right. Let's see. Let me turn this down just a tad. Hello, everybody. Wow, I don't know why that word came out so funny. I said hello. Anyway, take two. Hi, everybody. How's it going? I hope everybody is having a lovely day today. Please forgive for the way I'm talking at the moment. I have a sore in my mouth, so it kind of makes it hard to move my tongue properly, my mouth properly. So I don't mean to offend anybody with speech impediments or anything like that. This is purely because it hurts to talk. So with that being said, today we're going to be continuing our Final Fantasy XIV character art. Yeah, my tongue is still hurting. It's I get accidentally bit it. I get canker sores whenever I get sick. It's an autoimmune response. So yeah, I'm probably gonna have it for another 3 or 4 days. So yeah, that's fun. Another fun fact about me: I have an autoimmune condition, and I can always tell when I'm about to get sick because I get a mouthful of sores. Which, I mean, I guess is kind of neat to have some kind of warning. Like, it's like, oh, well, gotta call into work tomorrow. Except I don't work. This is my job. Yes, that's right, because yours is up next. Also, to those who are here, who were probably here last time, I do request that you do be following. I don't know, I just think that would be fair to all the others who have followed and who have been around for a while. Also, I now have a Discord for you to submit your characters to. It is literally the bare bones. I just created it today. Oh, my camera's not on. So now I have one place that I have all of these references. So if you type in !Discord on your in the chat, it should provide the link. Hello everybody. Welcome in. Hello Connor. Hello Darth. Hello Bugbear. Bugbear, thank you so much for the resub for a whole year. Oh my goodness. What? Why? Hello, I mean, not hello, but thank you so much for that. Sorry, I'm trying to think of stuff to say that's not hurting my mouth, and hello is one of those words. So my brain just went boop. Anyway, thank you so much for the resub. I really do appreciate it. It means the world to me. Thank you so much. Oh, I got scratch. Oh, these nails are so good for scratching. I mean, you have to be careful. Like, you have to do it gently. If you do it any harder, you'll probably cut skin. I need to, I think, I don't know if I'm supposed to file these down or not, but, oh, my tongue hurts. Honestly, I forgot I was subbed. No! You're wondering every month, where's this $5 going? Okay, let's see, ow. So right now, we'll wait for some more people to come in and submit their characters. And while we do that, let's play some TFT. Oh, you did go to the Prime? Oh, well, thank you for the Prime. Thank you so much. Either way. Okay, so... Okay, hang on. What am I doing? Where's the game? Music. Where's the music? This tab. I'm going to turn down just a hair. And then we'll start this. Sorry. Don't you just hate when you get something stuck in your teeth and you're like, sorry, it was really bugging me. Okay, so I've got my Ari Tactician. How's the music to my voice? Is it not, the background music, is it too loud? Because I feel like I'm having to yell a little bit through my headset. So I don't know if that's translating into to your guys' ears. Oh. Bounce good? Perfect. I found a really good comp. It's kind of BS though because it's the Demacian comp, but I think my two substitutes really make the difference, or at least they're the only two I've had the most success with, and that's not Renekton, Rek'Sai and Mordekaiser, because they're both Slayers, so they fit into the Slayer class with the two other Demacians of the same class. Placidium Library. Let's go there. Because I need the Demacian token. Or trait. What's it called? Emblem. See, sometimes I think I'm making sense and then my brain just forgets what I'm talking about. And then I just sound like an idiot. Music is louder than last time. If you're needing to be louder on your end, you might need to turn the music down a bit. But can you hear me? Because if everything's fine to you guys, that's fine. If it's loud in my headphones, that's okay. I can probably find a way to turn it down. I'm just worried about you guys like having to like lean in and try to figure out what I'm saying. Guess we're fighting. No. No. Uh-oh. No. Uh-oh. Okay, but you said before the balance was good, so I'll leave it at that. Ah, my leg. Sorry. I hit one thing and everything just went to pieces. Room temperature Dr. Pepper. Delicious. Combat start on takedown. Okay, I don't have challenger to do this. Ooh, okay. I mean, that's okay. I kind of would have liked the other one better. Okay, we're not going to challenger, so get rid of her. On my way. I love that quote from Galio. I love Demacia. It's the only place I've ever been. Let's give you this. Gotta scratch the side of my face here. Face. I can't even do the sound very well. It's amazing how much you use a muscle, or in this case, an organ. Like your tongue is an organ, so it's amazing how minuscule the movements are for it to function when it's hurting. Because all it is just this sore. I won't say it's small. It's a pretty decent sized sore. But it's like all of a sudden half of the alphabet is unavailable to me because it hurts. Uh-oh, somebody else is going to Demacia. Let's see who gets the better comp, and it's probably not me. Your stomach do a big hurt? Oh no! Why is it hurting? I hope it feels better. I'm gonna go back to work tomorrow. Oh my gosh, your week's already over? The week's already over. Oh. That doesn't feel good. Oh, they're going... Excuse me. Oh my gosh. Why do they have an Aurelia? I don't know I don't see how that comp fits. You have two Demacians and a Ionian. Challenger, Slayer, Bastion. Is there a Bastion in the Ionian? Nico. No, Nico is Ishtal. No, there's. Oh, yeah, there is. His Shen. Okay, I don't know. Actually, I'll be right back real quick while this is going on. Doo-doo-doo. And please excuse the mess behind me. Like I mentioned before, our house is currently under construction, so this is the middle cleanup because we're having to move things around so much. So please forgive the mess. Just look at the flowers. Hit some good overtime last week. Nice. Your weekend just started? Oh, Tuesday to Saturday. Ooh. That's kind of nice. You get that one weekday off, so like you can like get any appointments out of the way you might need, or stores that are only open during the week. Oh, I forgot to switch. Okay, it's fine. It's just the item round. Sorry, my pit was probably a little sweaty. Sorry. Gosh, I try to look nice. It just all falls apart. Ooh, 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 yes. I don't have anything to really combine with the spatulas for emblems, but I can add an extra person. That'd be kind of neat. I'll just put you out there. Oh, there's the Rek'Sai I need. Oh, the mouse does come over here. Neat. I don't know why it sometimes does that. I don't know if you see my mouse on the screen on the edge to the left. It can go to my other monitor, but then sometimes in game it doesn't. Like, so this arrow will just kind of keep bouncing off the edge there. Yeah. Sounds like she's saying yeah. Sorry. Let's put you there. Demacia. Demacia. Sweet. Demacia. Let's give you that. Maybe some attack speed later. I'm wondering if I should give all of these to this just to rush a 3-star, or if I should save these for like Rek'Sai. Grab another one of those. More of those, the better. Yeah, let me go ahead and let me at least give her one. Okay, I'm gonna give her another one just to get that 3-star, get ahead. You know what? I'm not going to work with emblems. I'm just gonna add an extra member. who that is. I don't know. I can have the Bastion. Oh, maybe I can have Nico. Well, Sorcerer. Bilgewater Bastion. Void. Oh, Void Bastion. Doesn't Void have 2 bastions? No, it has 2 sorcerers. Two sorcerers, okay. And 2 bruisers. Let's see, what does that do? Oh, scroll down. Oh, this is what'll get me you know what? Let me just do that. Because all I need is the Demacia one. Well, the music got kind of not Halloween-y. There we go. And then let me give you this. Oh, I'm probably gonna lose this one. Go, Rek'Sai, go! Go, Rek'Sai, go! Oh no, she's gonna die. Oh, well, she got really big though. Oh, maybe we got this one. Oh, she's got what's it called? Bloodthirster. Oh, that shield saved her. Yikes. Okay. Okay. Oh, I can add another Slayer. Okay. Do that. Put her there. Oh, I can also have a strategist. So we'll see. We'll see which ones work better with the strategist comp or strategist couple. I wouldn't say comp. So who has anybody got any plans for this week? Anything fun happening? Oh, I'm gonna grab a support item, why not? Every 5 seconds, heal your team. When the holder dies, the healing is increased. We'll try this one. I might put this on, wait. Oh, it's behind them for 12 seconds. Okay. I might put that on Mord. That would be good for her, but she's already got full items. Let me just give that to Poppy. Put this over here so then these two can have that buff. I don't know if I want... You know what? That would be good for Jarvan though, to get that shield. Speaking of Jarvan, there he is. Cup of Failures! Hello, Cup of Failures! Oh, sorry. I just gleeked. I'm so sorry. I have a sword in my mouth through those are new. Sorry. And I can't talk right now quite well, so. Strategy? Placement? I just play Void and Prey. You know, it's, I do the same thing, but with Demacia. Who do I need to toss? Because I only added 1 extra unit. Maybe Strike Breaker. I don't know. I just want to get that item out of there. I don't. Well, I probably could have given it to her. No, she's got gloves. Never mind. I think I might need to get rid of Kiana. So no Ishtal. Just work for you guys? Oh no. I have to wake up at 2 a.m. Oh, yikes. Why aren't you asleep? It always gives me Gunner. Always, for every game, always gives me Gunner. Maybe I'm going to put this on him. I'm going to put him in there. I'm going to give him that as well. Yeah, I got to get rid of Kiana. Also, I'm lagging behind here. Ooh, I'm on my last one. I'll get rid of her. Who do I need to give this last thingy to? I think I'll give it to Poppy because I need a little more room on the board. It's almost 7 a.m. Oh. Yeah, but I don't know. Being up at 5 or 6 isn't a terrible time. Now I do have some people in here that are like, it's like 1 a.m. I'm like, what are you doing? Please go to sleep. I appreciate the support, but please sleep. It's so important. Who do I need to add? There we go. Yeah, let me just do that. I need to organize my board. I don't know who I have. Oh, I should have given that duplicator to the Quinn. I only need 2 more of her. Dang it. Oh, I should have got... No! Ah! Sorry. Oh, perfect. Okay, that could not have worked out better for my stupid mistake. But it's good because now I still have a duplicator. Let me put this on you. Give this to you. And this to you. Oh no, he's already got 2-star. Alright. I'm gonna give that to Poppy, so I only need 1 more Poppy. Oh, yeah, I won that one. I forgot how low I was. I had 2 health. All right, making my way. Just the skin of my teeth. All right, I'm gonna get rid of you. I'm gonna get rid of you. See if I can't get this 3-star Poppy. Yeah! Woo! I am in luck today. Oh shoot! I just yanked my headphone cord. I hate that. Jungle Diff that Baron. Scratchy. Whoa, why is there gold flowing on the map? That's weird. By the way, who am I fighting against? Where's the person? There I am. Oh, they're over there. Okay, I'm beating the... Wait, did I just beat her? I don't know. Oh yeah, I did beat her. Okay. Okay, I need to finish my Sona. And I guess, oh, I only have a 1-star rec site? Ooh, yikes. Well, that would explain it, because there's a lot of people going void. I think there was like 2 people that went void. Okay. Like, as long as you can get Baron out, you're good. At least in my experience, but I hardly ever get Baron out. Okay, so we're up against Mexicano now. Mexicano. Now we're getting all the 4 stars. I just don't have enough gold. These skills RNG, I know. That too. That's probably also helping me out a little bit. Ooh. Gotta get through that Nautilus. Oh, they have a Neela. Oh my gosh, my front line was destroyed. Holy cow. What was that? It was Bilgewater. That's a good place, not bad. Oh wait, did I get an orb? Yeah, I got a bag. Let's open this bag up. I'm probably gonna get a Gragas skin or something really lame. I hope I get something good. Hope I get. Oops, sorry. I don't mean to shake. Really don't mean to shake it that bad. Okay, I already have that one. But you know what that means? I can re-roll them. Oh, okay. Let's re-roll those again. Oh, no, that's kind of cute. I don't play Nar though. I have him, but I don't play him. And then wait, I got another chest, so let's open that up. It's gonna be oh. Okay. We're gonna keep riding this train. I got a Mundo skin. Yeah, I don't play Mundo. If there's a lot of tanks, I don't play them. The only reason I'm keeping this skin is because I got it randomly, and I'm like, maybe one day. And also this one. I don't play Zareth, but I like this skin a lot. Also, is that an emote? Open that up. Not bad. I like that one. We take those? Yeah. Yeah, if it keeps I've had it happen once, just once, where I think I got 4 or 5 chests in a row. I don't know what part of the algorithm or RNG I hit, but I hit a jackpot. I think I got a couple of good skins. I re-rolled the rest of them, but I was just like, what's happening? I think I broke Riot. But, yeah, let's see. Nope, that's it. I don't have any of those. I really want this one for Renata. Prestige La Lucion Renata. I also want the Misfortune one, but she's not in rotation right now. These are all like the fancy prestige skins for those who don't play League. I think everybody in here does or has before. Malpractice makes perfect. Alright, so I see we have a couple more people in here. Welcome, if you are new to my channel. If you are here for the Final Fantasy 14 character art, we'll be getting to that in a little bit. However, if you do have a submission, if you type, I'll type it in, !Discord. Let me try to type with these stupid fingernails. Oh, I put two T's. So that should take you to the brand new, not complete Discord server. But there is a section for you to post your submissions so that I have them all in one place. So yeah, if you want to take part in that and have your character drawn, go ahead and submit it there. Ooh, ow. Ooh, got some, I don't know, like you know when music is too loud and it actually rattles the metal or plastic in the earbud? I got a little tick of that a second ago, and it kind of rubbed me the wrong way. Oh, also, I guess I could be working on this as well. I'm working on a little, well, I guess it's this way. Yeah, it's that way. Little piece of embroidery that I do just when I just kind of want my hands to be busy. No, please don't get the Shuriman Sands one. I hate that one. Woo! Hey, pick me. Cool. Uh-oh. Did I tie that on accident? No, I didn't. This is really tricky to do with nails. Guilty. Okay, I always want to call him Gladio, but no, that's not his name. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, dear. Oh, no. Got everything all tangled up here. Okay, I got it fixed. Sort of. Yes. Thought I hit something with my chair. Or something hit my chair. doesn't sound very Halloweeny. He sounds nice, but I was expecting more spooky orchestrals. Wait, what happened here? Sorry for the silence, guys. I'm just kind of in a little zone right now. That augment's actually really nice. I don't know why I've never used it before. The Indomitable Will, I think. Yeah. Shed all negative effects and become immune to crowd control for 10 seconds. It's a pretty good one. Mater and Ishtal? This one right here. Ah! Killer! Okay. I might win this one. Oh no! My damage person's gone. They're just gonna slowly chip away at this person. Is that an ash? It's an ash. Perfect. Oh dear. Alright, I'm gonna have to do this. Get her off my board. And oh, wrong one. This dude. Ooh, yay, okay. Oh no, I love that feeling too. Any bone that pops, I'm like, yes. Unless it's like the really hefty like pop where you think you broke something, then probably not the best pop, but actually I wonder if I can get my, I can usually get this part of my back to pop with do this, but then I put my chin forward as much as I can and then lean back. I don't know if you guys could hear it, but I did. I got like 4 good pops out of that. And I also hit everything, so. Crap, okay, I don't have enough room for them. I feel like about everyone feels that way. I hope so. I mean, it's a very cathartic feeling. Uh-oh. Bilgewater! How do I beat Bilgewater? Do I need some assassins? I think I might need to substitute some people that go to the back line. Because that's what kills me. It's like the Gangplank and the MF and TF. This song's nice. I like this one with the violin. Gold, gold, gold. Okay. Sweet. Okay, I know the Renekton. No, why do I keep calling her Renekton? She's a Sprexide. Good grief. Strategist emblem? Ooh. I kind of want that adaptive helm though. Ooh, neck in my... It's not because I popped it. I don't know if it's just because of my, well, I know my posture is part of it, but like, I don't know, normally I can sit in this chair for a long time and not get any aches or pains, but this one, the last week I've been getting like just kind of aches around my neck, and it's like, kill the bug! Ah, okay. Excuse me. Sorry, I don't know why seeing that little cube just fly across the side, you know what I mean? Okay, I'm gonna have to get rid of you. Try to get this one to a 3-star. Okay. I'm gonna try and get a 3-star Mord, or one of my tier 4s to a gold star. Level 9 is probably next round, so then I can put her on the board. Oh, they have a 3-star Kiana. Okay. Oh, okay, never mind. That was my last round. I was not paying attention to that. Ooh, oh man, I sucked this round. That's okay. We got second last clip in the last game, so. Alright, give me just a second. I need to run to the washroom real quick. Alright, I'm back. Thank you so much for waiting. Sorry about that. Oh, man. Let's see what we got in the pass. Oh, 10 Mythic Essence, yes. Getting closer and closer to getting another skin that I want. Okay. I'm wondering. Let me check things. Okay. Sorry guys, I'm just checking some things. Sorry, I don't like notification bubbles on my apps, so I like to clear them out. Okay, so... Are we going for an hour already? Okay, let's see. Okay, so let me, I'm just gonna kind of say it every now and then in chat. So if you have a Final Fantasy XIV character you'd like drawn, go to this Discord link and find the submission tab. It's like the only one there. There's only 2 tabs. The server is brand new. Nothing's been done with it. Literally made it just for this. So hit the Discord link and yeah, post your character submissions. If I can type with these names, that would be great. There we go. So we'll put that up there again. Just go ahead and take however many pictures you want, or however many you feel. Well, let me put a limit to 3. Let me be smart about this. Yeah, so 3 pictures is good. And then, yeah, we'll start here in a little bit. Once I do have 1 to work on, but I'd like a couple more. But actually, you know what? Let's go ahead and get started on those. So let me swap things up real quick. I'm going to put my BRB back up so I can fiddle with all of the screens here. So I think I have everything over here now. Sorry, I'm just double checking everything. Oops, sorry about that. I completely forgot something. Hang on. I might be streaming on another platform as well because I don't know if any of you guys know. I think like a couple of days ago, Twitch announced that they are now allowing multi-streaming. So yeah, I need to make sure I'm not streaming on my other. Oh, no, I'm live on YouTube as well. Awesome. Hello, everybody on YouTube. Okay, so now I've got, okay. This is a little confusing, sorry. Okay. All right. Sorry. Okay. Got that. Okay. Just make sure everything's set up nicely. I also would like to find something to listen to. Other than Holly music. I love his music, but when I'm drawing, I like to listen to people talking. So true crime, most likely. Oh, I wish I could watch that one, but it's a long video. Okay, so this video is from 16 Leo. He's kind of a, I don't know what you call them, but they just kind of, well, I wouldn't even say he's like a react channel because he does like deep dives and stuff. But this one's about Big Ed. I don't know if, I'm sure maybe some of you guys know who that is through YouTube. But yeah, I was kind of listening to this earlier, so I'd like to finish it, so we'll listen to this. And if it's too boring, I'll change it.
Oh yeah, so we're back at the girls' night out, and Kalani's getting consoled by the other people. Yara, Joey's partner, says he's addicted to strip club and strip. And then they have a scene where he literally is taking her to a strip club. I mean, that's dope. All power to you. The girl wanted to go with you, but he's definitely addicted to something because he's blowing kisses at the strippers while his wife is getting mad at him and smacking him.
Wife?
So
My
she
goodness.
clearly doesn't want to be there, but he's like, no, honey, it'll be fun.
Bubbles.
Absolutely.
Okay, so.
How do you take your wife to a strip club? Say, don't worry, honey, we're just friends. Sexual friends.
Okay, now the next character is from Darth Penguin.
What are you doing, Joey? He's from New Orleans. He's from that place with the beads.
I'm going to pull up this reference.
I know New Orleans. They have that party central right there. I get it. But you have a wife now, Joey. Act like it.
Therapy made me realize that I put everybody else before myself, and I always want to help everyone else and do everything for them, and I need to do that for myself.
Okay, so Dr. Kalani, she realized through therapy that she hates this guy. So there you go, couples therapy, ruining couples since whenever. This is the only show where the couples get broken up by the therapists who are trying to put
Oh, those are vials. Okay, the picture.
I sat there, I watched it, I was empty.
Hey, Darth, if you're there, would you mind getting me a couple more references of this outfit? If not, that's okay. I just was wondering if it was possible.
I get what she's saying. I see him. Fuck that guy. I honestly, I zoned out a little bit.
I mean, I can kind of make out some things, but there's some little details that I can't really see.
But then that lady, Angela,
Are those marks on the face or glasses? I think those are marks on the
she says
face.
this is not your fault, this is his fault. It is. But the actions that you take after his actions are your fault. Like it is his fault.
Hello, Captain Amp. How are you doing today?
It's not
Welcome
your
in.
fault. Bitch, independence. That's what we talk.
I am doing good. I'm hanging in there. We're having a good time.
Because of all that crap you did, but the way you did it is not nice.
Oh,
You
whoops.
just told him beforehand, you don't make me happy, and I don't think I can make this work. Dallas is in me. No, I'm not in Dallas. He's in me. I would have been fine. But we moved back to the strip club central, back to the day. Big Ed and everyone's rolling over to the strip club, and nobody is happier than my boy Big Ed.
We go here? We're all single. Just kidding. You might be soon.
The just kidding is back.
Sorry,
It
man.
never ends.
My earphones are.
Doesn't matter if he's
Look at my
42,
usage.
86, or 933 years old.
Okay.
He's doing the just kidding. He barely reached the bar. I'm surprised they didn't.
You
ask
good?
for his
Glad.
ID.
I'm glad to hear that. I'm glad to hear that. That's what I meant to say. Good. Not just glad, but I am glad that you're doing well.
The way she laughed is as if she wanted to be like, I haven't heard that before from a 55-year-old. Are you tired? Because you've been running. I mean, through my mind. I'm big up.
There we go. Good circle. Let's see. Darth, are you there? Mr. Penguin?
Catchphrase that we all used when we were like high school. I don't know. Do you guys have any pickup lines? What's your best pickup line? Leave it down in the comments. I'll pin the best one. I want to see what a good pickup line is. I've never
Interesting
used one. I'd like to use
detail
one.
on the hat there.
Maybe not at a strip club because that seems weird, but I guess if I had to use one, hey man, you're a stripper. I got a dollar bill in my pants. Alright, I'll see myself out. I love you. I can understand why my love life is the way it is.
So cheap. Don't make me tell Liz, okay? You gotta tone it down a notch.
Oh God.
I'm in this green kind of elf hat.
It's not a green elf hat, you crazy man. What is with you and elves and leprechauns and all this shit, bro? Every time you see anything green, you're automatically going back to your past, where you used to be a dancing leprechaun, frog, clown-like creature. Can you just stop? It's a flax woven hat. You saw what it was, and you also sucked that beer very suspiciously, bro. I've never seen someone put their whole mouth over the bottle if they weren't a sexy woman. And I mean, I gotta say, if you're the definition of a sexy woman, I'm switching teams.
In the morning, because we're not sleeping together at the same room. So today, I text her, good morning, my beautiful.
So then, Asuelu is at the bar, they drink some stuff, and the boys recognize he's not drinking anything alcoholic, and they ask why, and basically...
A loyalty card that you lost?
You want me to bring your same friend?
Yeah, I get that too. I don't have a lot of loyalty cards. I just like,
I mean, I asked her.
like I know sometimes it like works over time and it saves you money, but I don't know. I just the paperwork. It's not a lot. I get very tired when somebody puts a piece of paper in front of me and I gotta fill out. Oh, hi Missy. Oh, Sip Sip, thank you. No, Missy, come here. I don't know if you guys can see her. Hang on, let me. Miss, come here. She said, no, I want to go outside.
What makes me sad is I've seen you
We're not gonna go outside right now.
Seen you
It's
make
too
an
dusty.
effort, but I don't see the.
And we gotta get your coat
positive
clean because you gotta get your coat
You
trimmed.
know damn well
So
you
it's so
didn't know what the
stinking
hell that
fluffy
means.
right now.
This man is not ready for those $2 words. He's only ready for those $2 bills that he's gonna shove up strippers' asses. I don't think that's how they do it. I'm very sorry to all the strippers watching. I love you guys. Sorry. Point is, Big Ed is just trying to play it cool, and he's not. He's not a good friend because he's a snitch and a little bit of a bitch. And I'm just saying, I mean, a good bro would, let your boy chill, listen to your boy out, just let him have a good time, take his mind off things. A bad bro would snitch and then also try and prepare you for the rest.
You probably have to kind of consider that it might not work. I just want you to start preparing yourself
For both scenarios.
for both scenarios.
He didn't even try. Like, he knows that things are not gonna work out. He's like, yo, bro, listen, I'm just saying, you're gonna have to prepare for sleeping alone on that shitty one bed of yours, that single bed. You're gonna go back to living in a condo life, call it the bachelor life. But I'll tell you what, bro, it's a tough world.
Oh, shoot, I did it again.
Feeding your meat every day to that same 30 incognito tabs that you open because your life is gonna be big. Every girl you see on the street's gonna have a guy around her arm, and you're gonna wonder, oh my God, what is happening to Kalani and the kids? But I'll tell you what, she's in Dallas. That's my pep talk. I'm gonna see a stripper now.
If I were in his shoes, I would probably try to cut my losses and move on. How can I support you?
Let's go to the stripper.
So then Big Ed says that if he was in the same position, he'd cut his losses. Something we've seen a million times because he does indeed cut his losses after every fight. Love to have someone who is absolutely not going to hold you when you fall. Plus, but he does say something cool. He asks, how can I support you? And Suelo answers in the only way he knows how to. He says, let's go to the stripper.
Let's go to the stripper.
And that is very funny.
I gotta clean something up with you guys.
What is it?
At this point, Big Ed feels like he should confess that he did snitch on him.
Thank you for the sip sip.
That guy in the Matrix, the one who has the stake, and you know he's a bad guy because he's bald and has one of those mustaches. And nobody like that is good. When you're bald and you have facial hair, you're evil. Breaking them.
I don't want any secrets between Liz and I. So I know I think he's swear that I wouldn't tell Liz we're going to a strip club, but I did.
I knew that Ed could keep a secret.
Well, he pinky promised. It's not your fault, Joey. If you break a pinky promise, you are a baby back bitch. I'm just saying. Anybody who makes a pinky promise, you know that shit is sacred. That is sacred. That is more binding than any contract on hell, heaven, and earth, okay? A pinky promise is the greatest promise you could make. So breaking that, I don't know. I got cut ties with you right now. I'm surprised Joey isn't acting like he is.
He continues to be himself. And I try to be the nice guy and try to include him in what we're doing. He just turns around and stabs me in the back. If Yara finds out that I went to a strip club, it's not gonna be good. We had an agreement when we were going to the strip club, and you also agreed. You said you wouldn't spill the beans.
Okay, so I owe you guys an apology.
Maybe Liz and drinking with the girls.
So, yeah, Big Ed's like, sorry, man. I had to do it. I had to keep my wife intact. And he basically, by doing this, is throwing Joey under the bus. He could have possibly not done that. So he's protecting his marriage to, and in the process, hurting someone else's. He would be great on Survivor. But then again, after seeing his physical stature, he would be literally the first person off the island if he ever managed to even get it. I think they wouldn't have enough votes to put in a coconut, honestly. I think they would run out of ink if they had to vote.
And if you call her, you say, hey, look, it's me, Joey Asuelu. Asuelu's having a hard day. He wants to go to the strip club, and I can go with him.
Oh, he's good.
Is he? Is that really a good thing? But my friend is having a hard day, honey. So we're gonna get him hard at the strip club. All of us, dicks hard. Really hard dicks. And then when we leave the strip
All right, let me find something
club,
else.
three hard men walking down the street going, I'm gonna play tennis. I'm gonna hit it like that. That's baseball. Hey, I didn't know. She left.
Okay, so I don't know if anybody in here watches Papa Meat on YouTube. I recently just came across him, and he does some pretty interesting topics. Like he just released an episode today about one of like the scarier episodes of Goosebumps. Don't know if anybody remembers those growing up. If you're a millennial, there's one video I kind of want to watch, and it's called "The Darkest Punishment Methods," and it's Halloween, so it's fitting. So disclaimer, some of y'all may find this stuff in this video disturbing. This video is for educational and entertainment purposes. YouTube, please be cool, no demonetized, please, I love you forever, XX. Kiss, kiss.
I want to know what
happened to torture devices? Back in the day, people had an amazing time just torturing the hell out of everybody. You know something? You broke someone's finger. You thought somebody was a witch? You crushed them to death. It was a simpler time. And this thought process of mine was propelled when somebody sent me a picture of the brazen bull and they said, "This looks like you." And it does. It does look like me. And I thought that was fucked up. I thought to myself, I don't think I'd want to be in the brazen bull. But then it made me think about, what are all the other awesome torture devices out there? What were they
Got a
used
cat of
for?
nine
Would I wanna
tails.
be tortured to death by one of them? And that's what we're going to figure out today.
That's one I remember. Iron Maiden.
Papa Meat's torture device extravaganza. Classic. Classic. I think it's going to be mostly medieval torture devices, but we might skew into, a little more recent years. But, we're not going to be doing waterboarding. We're not going to do anything that might be a way. We're going to keep it lighthearted. These people have been dead and tortured hundreds and hundreds of years ago, so it's fine. We can joke.
Yeah, let me message
Who
the
cares?
guy
We're
who
gonna
sent me this
start
because
off with a classic.
I don't know if he's in chat at the moment.
It's a classic. Stretches you, you get all stretched out, stretch the victim's body. Stretched out like that, it's pretty sweet. It's a torture device consisting of rectangular, usually wooden frames, slightly raised to the ground with a roller at one or both sides. People are sitting there and get you up, and it's like, confess! It's like, I don't know what you mean! And they start stretch you out, and your bones start breaking. It's good stuff. I would, if I had to, would I want to be killed by
Oh,
a
I sent double question mark. It's not that urgent.
Sounds terrible. I mean, they're all going to be terrible, but I'm trying to think. It's also just not a cool torture device to die from. It's a classic, yeah, but it's like, Cadillac's a classic. An 85-year-old man who enjoys Cadillacs. So just, all in all, I feel like I'd rather be tortured by something else. So I'm going to have to pass on the raccoon. So, but if you have a sweet little raccoon, be sure to mess with me. Today we're partnering with Gamer Subs because they're not going to torture your taste buds. Are you feeling all
Hello, Fuzzy. How are you
you
doing?
should get yourself some Gamer Subs. Delicious caffeine. The next one
There
is
we
the
go.
Iron Man.
I'm not getting paid for that, so we're not listening to it.
It's a spiked sarcophagus. You might have seen it in the Sleepy Hollow movie, and that was the first one. That's where I first saw it. And Iron Maiden show was where I first became a man.
You're good. Good. I'm glad to hear that. I'm doing okay. I'm hanging in there.
Despite its reputation of being
got
a
some
medieval device, it's
issues,
actually
but
not a medieval
I don't know,
torture
like,
device.
ugh, my hair is driving me crazy,
From
but
early
I'm doing
19th
okay.
century, so they're fucking liars. Just want to put that out there. But I
Yeah,
will say,
just
as
couldn't get started. Played
official,
games
if
for
I
about an
had to
hour,
be
and
tortured, I
then
would definitely
played
want
some
to
TFT for about an hour, and then I
that would
came
be
to
a
this
really cool
and
way. There's
drawn
nothing
this for a
cooler than
friend.
seeing this door shut.
I think there's this weird. Whoop, there we go.
Blood's on the ground.
You just bleed out.
I don't know if that's what the hat looks like right there.
No, actually, never mind. I don't like the idea of being claustrophobic.
Yeah, oh, no worries. Sorry,
Sorry,
I keep spitting.
Was that of Nuremberg, first
This
displayed
stupid
on
sword in my mouth will be the death of me, I
Britain was
swear.
lost in Allied bombing of Nuremberg in 1944. Way to go, America.
Glad you're hanging there, Patty. Oh, thank you. Thank you, I appreciate that.
Way to fucking go. We could have had a dope Iron Maiden original one, but whatever. Everything. Thanks, liberal America. Next one up is Judas Cradle. Okay, a lot of these these all are just heavy metal stuff. Judas Cradle's Iron Maiden. Judas Cradle, which is a victim was lowered onto a pointed pyramid. What, the rebuttal? The Judas Cradle was a wooden or metal pyramid-shaped seat on which the victim was placed on top. The victim's feet were commonly tied with each other to increase pain. The pointed edge of the pyramid was slowly inserted into the anus, vagina, or scrotum, resulting in excruciating pain. The torture could continue from a few hours to days. To make the process even more painful, weights would also be added to facilitate the effect, which often resulted in death by impalement. So basically, we're saying that for days, you're slowly having a pyramid-shaped device shoved into your asshole, pussy, or cock.
Ooh.
How did you have a silly pussy into your cock? Oh, there's a picture. Oh, I forgot about that. This would be the worst one so far. Have you ever wiped too deep with your fingers in your asshole? Just even I just don't do a lot of ass play, so I just but even having something where it's big.
I'm sorry, I didn't think it'd go so off the rails with torture. I'm hopping on my game right now to get some side views. Oh, perfect. Thank you so much. And a close-up of the face. If you can get a close-up of the face too, that'd be perfect.
Slowly, when you got peeled open, your fucking would just peel open into your asshole. Just this giant fucking pinata of gutty works that pour all over the place. I'm gonna pass on the pyramid, dude. Judas Cradle, creative, but I'm gonna have to pass on it. You're a sexy little torture device. It's also, you know what it is too? If you're a big fatty up there, all your tits and just fat rolls, it's also kind of public humiliation too. Because you have to be naked. That's a good one. Next one is the Brazen Bowl, which is the one earlier. This would be my literal hell. Victim is locked inside a large bronze bowl, and they fucking cook you inside. They put fire underneath it, and you get cooked inside. Was a torture and execution device designed in ancient Greece. Way to fucking go, Greece, dude. According to the legends, the Brazen Bowl was designed in the form and size of an actual bowl. It had an acoustic apparatus that converted screams into the sound of a bullet. That's metal. That's one of the coolest things I've ever heard. The Romans have been claimed to have used this torture device to kill some Christians. Fuck God! That's awesome! Brazen Bowl, once again, first off, just being locked inside of an area, and then slowly my skin is just melting off. It's a no-go for me. To be fair, so far, I think that's the coolest one, where I'm inside the bowl and I'm like, ah! 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 And outside the bowl, it's just like, because that's what they're saying to do. So that's kind of cool too. What if there's a guy who's just laughing at the inside? That would be kind of creepy. Brazen Bowl. This is fucking validation. The Brazen Bowl is a no-go for me. So what did I say yes on any of them? I think I've said no to all of them. So I'm a picky little boy when it comes to being tortured. If I'm gonna get my rocks off to this, that was fine. Ooh, wheel torture, the breaking wheel. Limbs were broken and woven through spokes. The breaking wheel or execution wheel, also known as the Wheel of Catherine. Who the fuck is Catherine? Who the fuck is against Catherine?
Okay.
Simply the wheel.
Thank you,
torture
thank
method
you.
Used for public execution, primarily in Europe from antiquity through the Middle Ages by breaking the bones of a criminal or bludgeoning them to death. I don't know why. Bludgeoning is such a fun word to me, honestly. Also, I just imagine my ass getting bludgeoned to death, and it's just kind of funny. Just a big fat guy getting kicked to death would be kind of funny. People, it's like, don't even break his bones, just hit him with a club to death. Used against murderers, rapists, traitors, and or robbers. I would like to think in this scenario, I was a traitor. I don't know who I was a traitor against, but I wronged somebody dearly. I gave someone all my trust. I was like, don't worry, I'm on your side. And I just fucking hightailed down the road. I was like, what I just found out. Just immediately fucking
Ooh, perfect, perfect. Thank you so much, Darth.
Bludgeoned to death by a river.
I like the color of the eyes.
The primary goal of the first
And the
act
color
is
of the hair. It's
agonizing
very pretty.
mutilation
Very
of the
cute.
body, not death.
Cute. I can't talk.
You know
I'm
what?
so
I think we got our
sorry.
first official yes. I like this one because I feel like my bones are very soft, so they would break quickly. It wouldn't be like something that starts to crack or anything. I think it would just be a clean, quick break, and then they'd bludgeon me to death. Yeah, I'd look like a goddamn broken puppet, but yeah, we'll do it. That's a list. That'd be fine. I deserve it. Traitor. I'm Snowden. I'm a criminal against the state. The next one is Heretic's Fork, classic. Position between the breastbone and the throat. Ooh. So it's like, what the fuck? Why would I not hear my just keep my neck on? Okay, right? That's my back up, yeah. Well, I've never had actually better posture in my life. Heretic's Fork.
Yeah, they do. The blue and the white. It's very
The device
nice.
is placed between the breastbone and
Very
throat,
kind of
just under the
ethereal
chin, and
feeling to
secured
it.
with a leather strap around the neck, while the victim was hung from the ceiling or otherwise suspended in a way so they could not lie down. The main purpose being to keep the victim away from sleeping. You fucking hang my ass however you want. I just be like, just all my sleep. I fucking lay back. My fucking fat tongue lies in my throat. I can't breathe. Perfect. Heretic's Fork. I would breeze past Heretic's Fork. I wouldn't give a shit. How are they suspended? You know the worst thing is that I just don't know. I'd be like, put the fucking fork and do it. I'd be like, don't even need the strap. I'll do it for you. Do it like this. I'm just so comfortable. They'd walk in the next day. Just, is he broken yet? He's like, no, he's got 9 hours of sleep every night. He's more rested than he's ever been. Oh, okay, I don't like this next one. Pair of Anguish. I don't like that name, first off. Oh my god, that is brutal. Expanded after insertion into orifices. What a fucking description. Also known as the Pope's Pear. That's not sexual. The mechanism consists of a pear-shaped metal body divided into spoon-like segments that can be spread apart with a string or by turning a key. Its proposed functionality as a torture device is to be variously inserted into the mouth, rectum, or vagina, and expanded to gag or mutilate the victim. Its historical use as a torture device is controversial. Why is it controversial?
They don't know if they actually used it for torture.
So they use this for pleasure? I mean, it kind of said the pear of anguish, and it's the Pope's pear. Either put it in the mouth, rectum, or vagina. Once again, here we are again. I would welcome.
Man, torture devices
I'd be like,
were
fucking, where is this? Where's the key? Start turning.
something
That's what I
else.
would say. My asshole in medieval times would be calloused. It would be like a woman's soccer or a woman's like catcher's mitt. Old, used leather. I feel like I could make money off of it. I would be the fucking Pope's pear in public. I don't give a shit. What is this? Is this the baby hour? This is what it feels like. I'd be flipping all over the place, be snapping everywhere. With the Pope's pear back in the day, my asshole looks like Mighty Joe Young's eye. That's what it looks like. Looks like King Kong's knuckle. That's what it looks like. That's what my asshole looks like. Oh, the head crusher.
What the heck?
Yes, by the head crusher. Isn't that what the song, right? Yeah. It's the thing. You can't go from pair of anguish to fucking head crusher. Slowly crush a skull. Well, that would be a bummer. This metal device featured a plate that sat below the victim's jaw, which was connected by a framed head cap. As the torturer slowly twisted the handle, the gap between the head cap plate decreased, crushing the skull, including the teeth, mandible, and facial bones, and ultimately inducing death. But not
Wow.
before the victim's jaw had been crushed and their eyes had been possibly extruded from their sockets. To
Ooh.
aggravate the pain, the torture master would sometimes amuse himself by tapping the metal cap with a small hammer. That is fucked. This feels like the first one where it's like, I don't know if you can go on a shot. One of my biggest fears there's this episode of Baki, the Black Book, I was younger that I watched, where Baki's squeezing this fucking guy with his hand. It's like his brother. The headlock, and the guy's gritting his teeth, and his teeth fucking break and they pop out of his gums. And ever since then, I've like had like a horrible fascination of like the feeling of your teeth clenched together so hard they crackle and break and go out of your mouth. A little too much.
That's
so far,
possible.
This might be my. No. No.
That's why they tell you to bite down on something when they're doing something incredibly painful so you don't break your teeth.
Just the claustrophobia thing. If I wasn't claustrophobic, once again, I bet I'd smell good being cooked. Especially like orbital things would probably smell very good being cooked. That bacon, sizzling fat. Head crusher, that's gotta be enough for me. Breast stripper. Uh-oh! Torn or mutilated woman's breast. Is that what breast stripper is? Okay, that's breast stripper known in another form of the iron spider. Iron spider was a torture instrument used on women, usually who were accused of an array of negative attributes decided by male inquisitors. Wait, what? Negative attributes decided by male inquisitors. Your feet are too big. Rip her tits off! Their instrument was designed to rip
Oh,
the
my
breasts from
goodness.
women and was made from iron, which was usually heated. Hello, Mary Elizabeth. Hello. You said that too loud! Get the iron spider! That's brutal. The more I read about like Salem witch trials, the more that to be a guy back then who just like an incel back in the day, so much power, so much unbelievable power. The victim sawed in half. Once again, we're not really. The torturers would saw the victim's crotch. All the blood in the head will oxygenate the brain so the victim will not pass out as one normally would under such excruciating pain. Typically, the saw would reach the victim's navel before unconsciousness, sometimes as far as the liver. That's fun. Thank God.
Oh, jeez. I'm glad I don't live in that time period anymore.
Actually, no, that'd be worse. I feel like balls.
I'd have put through some of this crap for less things than like a speeding ticket. Jeez.
This saw. I'm just like, I know. Rat torture. Rat placed on the abdomen and heated from above. This is one of the ones that was at the Kansas City Renaissance Festival. They had like a little castle that showed all the torture devices, and the guy in there had this. Good. A pottery bowl filled with rats was placed open side down on the naked body of the prisoner. When the hot charcoal was piled on the bowl, the rats would gnaw into the very bowels of the victim in an attempt to escape the heat. Serial killer Richard Klinski alleged in a series of entries that one of his preferred methods of murder was to tie up the victim, leave them in a cave overnight so they could be eaten alive by rats.
Yikes.
Dick Kuklinski really was a fucking rad dude. Talk about some fucking like autistic energy from that. First off, cave? Where the fuck are you? What are you, a caveman? Where the fuck are you?
Wait, what?
Have you ever seen a cave before in your life?
Wait, what did I say?
Okay, Richard Kuklinski, you fucking crazy bastard.
Oh, did I say something like, oh, I'm glad I don't live in that time period anymore? I didn't mean the anymore.
He's a fucking flaying, skin removed from the living body.
I genuinely don't even remember saying anymore.
Skinning is a method of slow and painful execution in which skin is removed from the body. Typical causes of death due to flaying are shock, critical loss of blood, or other body fluids, hypothermia, or infection. Death is estimated to occur from a few hours up to a few days.
Anymore.
Oh, did you get it now?
Good catch. I didn't even realize I said anymore. Sorry. Sorry for the confusion. Why? I genuinely don't remember saying that. I remember saying I'm glad I don't live in that time period, but not the anymore part.
Soon flies will begin to feed on the person. They also make it a point to feed the victim regularly so he would end up sitting in his own excrement. Honestly, out of everything so far, I think the tub would be the worst. And here's why. Honey on my face? You know how fucking sticky that would be? And also it'd be itchy. I would sit in a tub of my own shit. I'd be like, feed me more. I mean, I've shit myself plenty of times. Don't you think like, oh god, I'm in a tub, there's fucking like insects eating at my face. Oh no, I'm in my own poop. I don't think I really care about that. It'd be the honey thing that fuck me up. I think I would just go insane with the honey. Just the stickiness and the itchy. Fuck me up. That would be so annoying. Fuck's sakes. I'd probably shit myself just for the fun of it. It smells like never anything about try to like get your senses outside the house. Impalement. Victim sat on a sharp pole which roasted the body. You know impalement. Vlad the Impaler puts a big pole through the bum to bleed out. Vlad impaled over 20,000 people. Who cares, dude? Yeah, right. How the fuck will we know? It's him like sitting in his chair, like, oh really? You impaled people? Oh yeah, big time. How many people? Like 20,000 probably. Do you have proof of that? Sure. Look at the paintings over there on the wall. Fuck off, Vlad. I don't fucking believe that. I bet they did it once.
So you think it's just a scare tactic?
Yeah, definitely, 100%. Don't want to mess with him, he'll shove a huge wooden stake up your ass. Also, he turns into bats and he drinks people's blood. It says who? Rubbed down by who? Yeah, people walk up there all the time and they see all the crazy, kooky dead bodies. I'm not buying it. Vlad's definitely one of those guys you walk up and it's like, where's all the holes at? I thought we were gonna. He's like, you better get out of here. I'm going to repair you. And he's like hiding behind his castle wall. He probably paid people to say that. When you go back, just say that you saw tons of people impaled, okay? Tongue tear. Clamped and pulled out the tongue.
Oh.
I won't be able to talk after that. Hey, can someone get me a tongue tear for my wife? Ooh, I like this one. Spanish tickler. Cat's paw. Raked and tore skin. Spanish tickler is way too hot of a title for something so painful. Did Jesus get Spanish tickler? This terrible device was used in most of Europe during the Middle Ages. It's a very simple instrument that was used to tear victims' skin apart due to its shape. Neither bones nor muscles were spared. The victims were naked and tied, making him or her completely defenseless. Then the tortures began the sometimes public act of mutilating the victim. They often began with the limbs and slowly moved to the chest, back, neck, and finally the face. You know what's really fucking offensive about this, man? The Spanish tickler. Jesus Christ was the fucking instrument of the Spanish tickler.
He was tickled for you.
He was. That's the thing. Jesus was tickled for you. The wooden horse. Victim sat on a sharp wooden triangle. Didn't we already go over this? Wait, is there a pyramid and another one? Talking about fucking plagiarism, dude. A triangle device with one end of the triangle pointing upward and mounted on the sawhorse like so. Yeah, come on, man. Get your own fucking torture device, dude. You saw it one time on vacation. I have an idea called the wooden horse. The press. Heavy weights placed on the body. I live that life every day. That is fucking torture. That's what I'm gonna start calling myself, Hunter the Press Hancock. Yeah, you sit there, you lay down, and people put fucking rocks on your chest or whatever. Who gives a shit? It's difficult for all of us. The pendulum. Pendulum's a classic. This is probably the one I'd want to die by. The swinging blade moving closer to the victim. Nothing sweet. Yeah, super cool. Although invented to cause maximum pain, the pendulum primary function was to induce psychological fear in the victim, thereby extracting a quick confession.
Oh, Gingerbread! Gingerbread Games, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. How are you doing?
Yeah, basically they would just, if you were drunk in public, you would have like straps on.
Yeah.
I'm guessing back in the day, people would be like,
Welcome in. How are you doing?
The dunking stool. A test to identify witches, but later was used
feel
as a
like-
chair. If they float, they're a witch. If the person's sunk,
I don't know. Maybe the
what a
face needs
catch
to be a little
fucking
wider.
too. That is so
Doing
funny.
all right?
It's
Oh,
horrible.
good.
Don't get me wrong.
All right's
That
better
is-
than
that's fair.
bad.
That's hysterical, actually. If you float, you're a witch. And if you drown, we'll know you're not. I don't want to drown though. I'd like to live. Go on. Off with you now. Hanging cage. Displayed in a cage until decomposition. That melts. I would die. There's no way. You put my ass in a cage and you hang me up. Because they basically saying they put you up and you're like, people. And people walk walk by, don't give a shit. I would definitely. You know what would happen if I was in a hanging cage in the Middle Ages? I would have.
Oh, you got some yogurt emotes.
Guy walks by.
So that you can join them? Nice.
Show 'em my fucking.
We're doing ranked or just normals?
Fucking what's familiar. The brank, metal cage around the head with a spiked plate. It was an instrument of punishment.
Oh, I know what's wrong. I know what's wrong. I know what's wrong. Her face isn't tall enough.
Functioned to silence the wearer from speaking entirely and caused extreme pain and psychological trauma to scare and intimidate the wearer into submission. Was used primarily because I like to say that I was playing jokes about my wife. It was a bit harsh back then. I feel like that definitely started as a joke. What if we just made a cage for their head? And back is just like foaming at the mouth.
Friend the Afro
Crocodile
sketches.
shears, heated metal pincers used to mutilate flesh.
Nice. Wait, what is that second one?
Note the shears with crocodile-shaped head and teeth. These are first heated up until they are glowing.
And we're gonna be playing rank
Then
flex.
they will be
Oh,
used
nice.
to
So
plant
good luck.
the unlucky man's genitals
Braver than I
and
am.
snatched with brute force. God damn.
And I'm
Jesus.
struggling with these eyes. See, normally I'd have these at least halfway done by now.
But then also, you know, it's would you ever get castrated? Would you ever think about it?
Just think about it.
I hate that you're wearing a real temple or your hair is coming out of everything. It's too true. Bamboo torture. Bamboo shoots forced to grow under the body. Is a form of torture and execution where bamboo shoots grow through the body of the victim. That is fucking awesome. It's really used to
And they grow like 2 or 3 feet a day, I think.
The claims of users lack reliable evidence. Wait, you mean torture? That doesn't track with me. That's some other bullshit, fairy tale stuff that people talk about. Like, oh, we let bamboo grow through people. Can I see it? Well, we're not doing it right now. Flute of shame, public humiliation for bad musicians. A heavy iron flute was shackled to the musician's neck. The musician's fingers were then clamped to the keys to give the impression they were playing the instrument. Finally, just to further the humiliation.
Thank you. I'm glad you like it.
While being paraded
I'm-
around towns, the public could throw rotten food. God,
Kinda.
one guy writes a bad
I don't know. Just
song.
little things are off, and they're making a big difference for me. So I'm trying to fix it.
Jesus Christ, that's just down. If I'm being honest, that's just down. That's just
Ah.
downright mean. Can you imagine
Wrong button.
shame nowadays? Fucking all the stuff we see on TikTok and shit like that. That's the problem though. Is everybody's a fucking stuck-up music bitch, and they just want to, you know what I mean, bitchy little critic, and they're like, I don't like that. So everybody have fucking iron flutes and stuff like that. Iron flutes are pretty sweet. And, you know, with that, I think that we've covered a good, fair bit of liars. A lot of these people are fucking lying. Where's the video? That's what I want to know. Not one Polaroid, but it does make me think that we should bring back torture devices. I think that we should have another Salem trial. Bring back torturing people. Everybody's fucking stupid. If you're watching this video, you deserve to get tortured too. Fuck you.
You want to do an outro bit? All right, fine.
All right, hang on. By the way, not sure if it's intentional, but you have. Oh, I forgot to change it. Shoot. I was actually going to, and then I got distracted.
Welcome back to the Papa Me channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and sit on down. Today we are talking about a movie that I watched that may be the worst remake of all
Oh, okay.
time.
It's not
Children
gonna let me
of the
change
Corn
it there.
2023.
Best game of
This is a
D&D.
remake of- well, it's like a reimagining almost of the original
Shoot, how do I change it again? There we go.
Children of the Corn, which was based off of Stephen King's short story from
Thank you for
1977 called
letting me know.
A lot of source material going back
Always,
and forth, but
I
just know
was
this
getting
movie
better at
is
it, but today I've been
extremely
kind of
different from the original, but it's like, you know, they kind of just took the name.
hair in my nose.
But usually when I review
Where is it?
movies, some of that
There it is.
I find
Nope.
hilarious.
There it is. Sorry, it was like tickling my nose.
You know how many times people say like, oh, it's the worst movie I ever seen. And it's
Okay.
It's just was kind of a forgettable movie. This, unironically, might be one of the worst movies I've ever seen. From poor
Let's
pacing of
see.
the movie, terrible
Not
acting,
quite like
bad
his
writing.
shoulders either.
Party hard. Bite me. The lighting was just really off the whole time.
Oh.
It builds up to absolutely
I know what I
nothing.
did
But
wrong.
I want to talk about it because there are some funny spots. I think it's funny. So even if you don't watch the movie, you should get a digested version.
Mm.
Pretty fun. And before we get into any spoilers, in case anybody's like, hey, you ruined the Children of the Corn 2023 movie for me, I give it a 1 out of 10. Maybe just because they were able to crush record.
Have I had the mental spoons? I've been fighting it. I sometimes feel like I do, but then I get on and I like literally hit stream and I'm like, oh, this was a mistake. But sometimes I have to force myself, or else it will never get done. I never have enough spoons for anything.
It's not going to sound like it makes a lot of sense. Welcome to my world. Watching this movie last night. Me, my buddy Nick, who's the editor of this channel. And we're watching this movie, and it's the kind of movie where you get to yell at the screen. It's a fun movie to watch with people. Don't watch it by yourself. Watch it with people to where you guys can like openly yell at the screen. Mystery Science Theater style.
Yeah, that's the best way to watch a movie.
But before we get into this absolute corn maze of a movie, today's video is sponsored by Gamer Subs.
Nope.
Now, when I'm in the need for a little gaming boost, I grab a nice little packet of titty milk here, and I begin to shit Nebraska and kill all of the adults. Dubs for sponsoring the video at where I was like, wow, 2023 remake of
They're not sponsoring
So the
me.
original film is, I would say, very reminiscent of the original Wicker Man, where it's like, it's more spiritual in nature. It's kind of like children in Nebraska have killed all of the adults in their town. And we're kind of following two characters that are driving across country and kind of stumble across this little town in Nebraska. And
Freaking
find that,
nailed
wow,
somebody in the
kids
road.
are in this weird religious cult, and they're going to kill these two new adults to ensure a bountiful harvest of corn. And they all worship a person called He Who Walks Behind. It's kind of cool. But whenever these people come across the country and they start to experience all the crazy things, it's already established. Like, they come here and the town is already taken over by these kids. It's really creepy, just seeing a bunch of like inbred fucking mutants from Nebraska. Kids, you can overpower them, but they have like sickles. They kind of just all look really like Deliverance country, you know, like that weird inbred kind of country. They all have that vibe, and they're all ruled by this like little religious figure named Isaac. And Isaac is like, I think he's an older dude. I think he's like 20 something. This picture's just like a child. But the whole movie accumulates to like a lot of like weird religious aspects to the movie, and how all the kids are like under
Her eyes look a little off. She kind of looks like she's not all there. Let me fix that.
religious chaos and having to do right by the man who walks behind the robes and stuff. Elements of sacrifice, just a lot of like religious elements. It's not the best movie in the world, but it's fine. It's cohesive, you know, it makes sense. So to transition that little conversation to the Children of the Corn 2023 movie, it's a bit daunting, I think. It's so polar opposite. The only thing that they kept from the new 2023 Children of the Corn is that some kids killed them. Other than that, I mean, even the monster, the He Who Walks on the Roads, they just call him He Who Walks. Is it just a man? The corn man? And also, you get like a corn monster really early reveal. Now, I'm going to try to...
Oh, thank you so much for the sub.
The movie basically
Thank you
starts
so
off
much. You didn't need to do that.
antagonist, just
Ah.
kind of the co-lead.
Thank you. I appreciate that so much. Thank you. That made my day. Thank you.
I mean, that's gonna flip people on their head.
These eyes. These eyes.
Rebellious, supposed to be 17.
It's just... All right, hang on. Let me just try to get the top lid down.
He kind of just walks up to her and he's covered in blood. He's just like, by the way, nothing really dies in the corn. What does that mean? That's like one of the first lines in the movie. So we're left with that cryptic message, and then we get a nice montage.
Top lid.
And then it cuts to some townsfolk with a hose leading to a window, and then it's just a bunch of dead kids. And you're kind of like, why did they gas those children? It's never really said why. I think it's like an orphanage maybe or something. And then the pastor of the town, which you don't find out he's a pastor until 25 minutes into the movie. He's just kind of a random man comes in. He's like, I'm going to be your new dad. You're going to come stay with me. Like, wow, I wonder if he's a pedophile. So she's sitting there talking to this guy in this room, and she's like messing with her puzzle. She can't get the piece. She's like, God dang! She's like messing out, you know. And this is where the director's like, oh, this was showing her that she's erratic. But then the pastor just turns the puzzle upside down, and she's like, I get it. She puts the piece in. It's like it's upside down. And then that's when we first also introduced this Alice in Wonderland meme, where she's just
Okay.
like, oh,
That was also part of the problem, was the nose was in a really wrong spot.
oh, I'm gonna be tyrannical.
Take the money from Bezos? Oh, with Prime? Thank you, I will.
She said red means so much, and then after a while, the next time we see her, she's red. But then she also literally says, "Oh, I'm the red queen." So it's like the director's just like,
Okay, the cute little button nose. Not that much of a button.
our new protagonist, Bo, and her brother. Bo's our new protagonist. She is a girl with a tiny head. given this arc of like she's
Even
very
thinner
manual.
lip. There we go.
Oh, this stuff is synthetic. It's put on the court. Don't even touch it. It's bad for you.
Cut it out. Stop playing with that stuff, okay?
All this stuff is pesticides and it's gross. It'll kill you. And then the brother has this like weird fascination with this small ass Nebraska town. He's like, you hate this town. You hate it here. You know what? Whatever. And they pretty much end up in an area where all these kids are playing, and they're they're sitting there and they're busting out all these windows to this car. I mean, like just shattering them. That's in the middle of a cornfield. Also, it's why is that park there? Then there's a corn silo, and then at the top of it is a plank. And there's a little kid. He's like, "Come on, let me down, guys." And the Red Queen, remember her? She's like, "Oh, you made your dog sick, so we're punished to death." And it's supposed to be like a cute game, but it feels very real because a child comes behind him with a giant drill bit, and he's like stabbing him. It's supposed to be like, haha, yeah, like poke him, but the sound effect they use is like.
I've never seen any Children of the Corn movies, so this is all new to me.
He's like, ow! And everybody's laughing. Bo's sitting there. She still looks like she's about to cry. So you don't know if what kind of emotion she's feeling here because she's looked this way the entire film. And then an older guy comes out wearing a hood and he has like a fucked face or something, even though it just looks like a patchy beard. And he's like, "What's going on here? What the hell's happening?"
I like those eyes, but I don't.
What did you guys
I like
grandma's call?
the original eyes better. Like these are not her eyes. They're similar, but they're not like hers.
What's happening? What's going on here? And you're like, oh, we're playing a game. We're gonna push this kid off this fucking silo that's like 100 feet up in the air into a stack of corn stalks. Which I don't. If you're listening to anybody who didn't grow up or farm or something, right? Corn stalks are hard. They're very thick. You can beat the shit out of somebody with a corn stalk. So for him to jump into that, I mean, I feel like he would just break every fucking bone.
I'll have whatever she's smoking.
No!
No, I don't want her to look high. No. Hang on, let me.
Eden's like, light the corn stalks on fire and let it fall and burn in the fire. You're like, God damn.
Oops.
Christ. Luckily, Bo's there to be like, hey, there's all these chemicals in the air. If you light that thing, this whole cornfield's gonna burn. That's how it felt when I was watching it. It's like, I wonder how this movie's gonna end. I wonder if a fire's gonna happen in the cornfield. Probably not. That'd be a bit odd. So Eden's sitting there. She kind of looks like a small Jill. Kind of looks like a tiny little Jill. She's sitting there. She's just and then it just cuts. The scene just cuts, and now the fuckface kid and Bo are walking down the road, and they're just talking about memories. And it's like, okay, well, what happened with the kid who's getting stabbed in the spleen? But as Bo and the fuckface friend are walking down the road, they find like a rusty sword.
Wow. Okay.
It just says, it's been a while since we played pirates. You just found a sword, and that's just what we used to play with this? Really? And then he just takes it from the cornfield. And once again, he's like, oh, well, I mean, times sure have changed with this sword. You know this. Anyways, I'm just going to toss it in the cornfield. I know this movie's called Children of the Corn. I'm sure that sword will never come up.
Chekhov's gun.
Back, it's just two giant, like, hey, we're foreshadowing. This is what foreshadowing is. And as the sword lands into the cornfield, we get our first reveal of the corn monster, the supernatural thing, which is fine, I guess. But it's like, wouldn't you want it to be a little bit more ambiguous? Like, oh, are these children going insane? But no, it's just like, oh no, yep, there's a corn monster. It wraps around the sword. Which, like, if that was the only visual of the sword, it would just serve that purpose of the so it's fine. But she's to stab the so we'll get to that soon. Then as Bo's walking away, she's by herself, there's like a fake out jump scare where the music goes completely silent. She's like looking at the corn.
And jump scare.
You can kind of see the corn monster in there, but it's blending a bit. It was just one of those things like, why isn't the corn monster just attacking? Why would she's a kid? I don't know, but she looks like she's 37. She's supposed to be 17. But we cut back into town and Bo is walking, and the most obnoxious fucking jump scare of all time. What? Like, I couldn't even hear what the brother said. He was just like, to the sister. He said something.
What did he say?
So loud.
Walk the plank?
The most obnoxious jump scare. You're just tracking your sister in the cornfield all the way back there without saying anything to her, just to do this jump scare in the neighborhood.
The nose on the art seems like it's just a little further down placement wise. You mean it's too low on mine or lower on the reference? Oh, no, you're right. It is lower on mine.
Businesses that are closed down and stuff. He's like, no one cares. No one's gonna open up the feed shop again. How are we gonna feed our ducks? And then you see a shot of them. I think it's their mom. You see some people on a truck, and it's like, is that
Put that for a little bit.
I don't know. Anyways, you see Bo and her dad walking into the town meeting. He goes, let's go up there and see
Whoops.
what's going on. And basically the town meeting, dad says that they're going to subsidize all the corn.
Nope.
They will be planting corn no longer. Corn is dead, it's dying. So the whole subsidization, which subsidization is the government pays you, is basically the whole thing. But the government will be paying them to not grow corn. They don't really say what's going to happen with all the fields. They're just like, the government will pay us to not grow corn. Which I'm not a farmer, so maybe this is some real shit that I don't know. But it just sounds odd. They don't say like,
Hey,
yeah,
Jay?
we're putting in malls or like
You okay?
stores. That would be a disruption to the rural nature of the town. No, he's just like, yeah, the corn's dying, so they're going to subsidize us not to grow corn. No more corn.
You okay?
I would love to.
Oh, okay. I heard a thud.
The amount of time they say corn in this.
Oh, okay. Why was there a thud? Why was there a thud?
The corn's dead. Is anyone fine? You know what? I'm
Okay.
going to go down to Florida with this new subsidized corn. So all the adults do a vote who wants to subsidize this corn.
Jay Leno child.
Not everybody voted.
Except everyone hasn't voted.
Us kids.
There's a really funny shot with 3 people sitting on one pier. It's like a really tiny stand. It's like, why are you guys standing? Just stand around. Like, you don't have to. It's not like it's a fucking, like, magical rule that if you don't stay on the podium. You know, it's just weird. But they're like, you know what? It's their town, too. They should be able to vote. And then the adults just kind of just bully the shit out of these kids. Well, I thought you go home and play with your toys.
Hello, Agent J. Smitty. Welcome back. How are you doing?
Process. They're like, oh, you're all babies. What would we ask you? And they're like laughing in their faces. It's really funny. But then like the dad, he's like, especially you. When it's like this kid just kind of like, he's like, I'll deal with you. Get home.
Just wait till I get home.
Go get him, Missy. Go get him. Go get him.
So yeah,
Go
they're
get
all
him.
pissed
He's right
off
there.
now, and then the only
Teddy,
people that really
get him.
have anything to say is the
No?
pastor.
Okay.
It's just like-
I distracted you too much. Now you're not going to play with each other. Lame.
You guys are fighting for the corn.
These eyes are going to be the death of me.
I was laughing too hard still from the mirage of insults the adult kids.
Excuse me?
I kind of blacked out, but essentially she's like, "This is a poopy decision. This decision is poop." And then after this, Bo goes, meets up with Fuckface and the 2 other friends, the 2 other goons that were sitting at the podium. And she's like, "Oh, I caught a reporter to do a news story on this to blow the whole lid off this operation." Because people aren't going to be growing corn in this town anymore. And the reporter's like, fine, I'll come. But she's like, all right, fine, I'll be there. She's got her ball made up and stuff. So then, are you experiencing signs of hair loss? So Bo walks into the cornfield. She stumbles her way through the cornfield, and all of the children in town, including her brother, they dug up like a huge pit. Like, I mean, this would probably take a long time. And they have a dead pig in there, and they're painting the inside of the cross. And they're all, oh my god, they're painting it. She's like, what the hell is it? What is this stuff? And then little Jay Leno's like, this is where we start getting to like metaphorical talk, or Jay Leno really starts being like, he who walks is hungry or needs a sacrifice. She's like, okay, well, this is weird. Well, how about we get all the people together and go to Town's Hall instead? Why would we go there? Oh, because we're going to do a trial. And they kind of were like, okay, well, we'll meet you later. We'll meet you later. We'll talk about it. So then it's nightfall, and Bo, her dad, and the angry brother are sitting in the living room. Once again, she looks like she's been crying for 7 hours. She looks out the window and she sees all these kids running. And one of the kids stops with a flashlight, and she holds the flashlight up to her face. Granted, far. Imagine somebody a football field length distance from you. She shines a flashlight up to her face, and they do that really cheap thing that a lot of like found footage movies do, where they stretch where they do this. She holds the flashlight up to her face, and she does that for about 3. It's so out of nowhere where you're like, wait, what the fuck? There's been no other even like the corn monster, it was just fine. It's like, this is like, okay, so it's just a weird paranormal element, and guess what? Weird face, never again. Doesn't happen again. Pretty fun. This causes her to basically freak out. She starts looking around, she gets all scared, she cries a little more. It's 9 o'clock when that scene happens, and then there's an hour and a half of time jump. Dad is chained up in the none of them also seem that manic. It just seems like a bunch of suburban kids that are just like, and it's very odd. And then to even have the idea that like every child in town overpowered all of the adults that were around. So after the guy gets hung, they take over the police station, and all of the adults in town are in the jail cell. Every single adult got overpowered by a child. Even if they had weapons, you might get stabbed or whatever, but could you not just hang up on like a couple of, I mean, like, I feel like we had, what? So Fuckface, Crybaby, Bo, and two irrelevant girls are standing there, and Bo really feels like she needs to take action when her dad looks at her and says, Bo, do something. And it's like, it's one of those things where you're like, oh, I guess I should do something, shouldn't I, Dad? So then they get into a nice little, like, you know, we have to do something now. And the Fuckface kid's like, all right, fine, let's do it. We have to solve this. He starts just running and immediately screaming, and a child hits him in the back with a baseball bat, and then another kid just fucking hits him right in the face with a metal bat. It's like, okay, well, that's that. Little Jay Leno puts on a gas mask. She gassed the parents, or the adults, just like... And this is the funniest part of the movie. This is when I had a pretty big laugh. They gas the adults, and then they all wake up in that pit from earlier. They were covered in blood. It's a massive pit, and all the adults are like, I mean, the pit's like 8 feet deep. They're like, oh, you little bitch, whatever, all this thing. And then the kids just take a bulldozer, and they like bury them alive. But none of the adults just kind of lay there and take it. They're like, oh. Let me tell you something. With a pit that big, it would take, I mean, hours to fill. Like, realistically, one bulldozer to actually pack it down and fill it up all the way, it would take hours with one machine. So after like one scoop, couldn't the adults just like stand up on the dirt and just like get out? But no, it's just a hilarious montage of the buckets pouring dirt. It's just really funny. It's so stupid. God, it was so funny. So everybody dies, and Bo is just crying and not doing anything the whole time. And she, like,
I don't know what that is, but...
But nothing really comes of it. She's still just kind of crying. We go back to the police station now. Apparently they have like 4 adults. The pastor's one of them. We find out he's a pedophile. Big shocker. They stab out his eyeballs. The dad and then Bo convinces them to let him out because I think Bo thinks that the pastor's wife. She's like, hi. Go hide in the cornfield, Dad. I'm sure it's fine out there. So then Bo and Jay Leno and all those kids will go to town hall. It's just the same.
Oh, wait, what happened? Sorry, I've not been paying attention to chat.
Go back to the reporter from earlier if you remember.
I have a joke that I made years ago with Uragan that went away. I can see where it was going, but I want to hear it. How am I? I'm doing good. I'm hanging in there. She's got a bit of bedroom eyes. Feels like she's trying to seduce me. Not that that's a bad thing. No, I tried to shade it a different way. Instead of adding a color, I'm going to try subtracting it or erasing it.
He who walks, whatever, come here, and if you're hungry, if you want this girl, but nothing really happens. It's at a moment where us, the audience, I think we're supposed to be, oh, she's crazy. It's like, really solid.
Is this open here? I think that might be open there. Let me check to see. Sure.
Big T-Rex footsteps from Jurassic Park. And then she just lets Evie go, and then the reporter gets dragged out and get away from the elevator. And she's getting dragged away by this giant cornstalk monster. And they don't fully show the cornstalk monster because I think they're waiting for a better reveal than that. But for Bo's impotence or her lack of loyalty, they cover her in gasoline. And then to get away from them, all Bo has to do is with her wet gasoline hand, she throws her arm and they get kind of wet. And then she runs off. Bo runs all the way up to the cornfield, back to the silo from the beginning. There's the car. From over there, you hear the reporter being like, help me! And she gets dragged up, and then the 12-foot tall corn monster tears her in half. Why did you just not tear her in half in the bar, right? If he doesn't eat her, he's just like, tears her in half and he just like walks to the cornfield. And preface earlier also, the fuckface kid also said that there's a past like foreshadowing. They put all their foreshadowing. So she starts to drive away out of the cornfield, and then the car dies. And we find out that it's the backseat Seminole.
Hi, Bo.
She comes up and she goes, and she's like, okay, well, I'm gonna kill you. She gets out of the car. She's lying cigarette, and then there was a gas leak from the car, and she lights the gas on fire. The cornfield gets set on fire, and then you see the barn explode, right? But it's thousands of acres of land, and not that much is on fire. And then from out of the cornfield, the corn monster is like on fire. He's like, "Urgh," and the girl's all upset. He's all upset. Little Jake is like, oh dang it! So they both walk into the cornfield together while it's on fire. And then when it cuts to them on fire, like the whole landscape is on fire, and all the children just kind of show up at the end. And then nothing happens. We cut to, it's a literal cut. Bo is in the burnt cornfield, and she sees Jay Leno's ring. And she like sympathizes. She feels bad for this like horrible little girl, but then she sees Ethan's boots and Ethan's face is all melted off, and the rest of it.
Don't worry, Bo. Nothing will hurt us.
But there's just a lot of questions. The angry brother, there wasn't any resolution, or is he just still angry? What happened to all the kids? Why is there no firefighter, even from a town over? Think about an entire cornfield, how much smoke that would cause. That would be national attention, or like at least like statewide attention or something. It was just really funny. I hope the clips can justify how funny this movie is. I wouldn't recommend it. It's not funny enough bad, but if you're with some like buddies and you are drinking or something like that, and you want a movie that you can just like banter with, I think this is like a funny movie. It's very upsetting just because of how stupid it is. But be warned, my friends, this is one of the most boring movies I've ever seen in my life. I think it's the worst remake, reimagining I've ever seen. I remember one of the questions I even said was Winnie the Pooh or Honey better than this movie? And I was under the impression it was. Children of the Corn 2023, I think it is going to be officially the worst movie of the year. We're still kind of early into the year, we'll see, but wow. Just horrible. You know I hate about corn. I like corn. It's just gross. Welcome back to the Pop Me channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and sit on down. Today I went and saw
Okay,
the cocaine
I'm gonna
bar
take a little
because
break
this
and
movie has
grab some
been
bite to eat.
hyped. I don't know if it's been critically well received.
So
but
I'll
the
be
general
about
public seems to like it. So I thought to
15
myself,
minutes,
you know what, I'm
so
gonna go to a late
if you've been
showing,
sitting for a
the only show
while,
that had
I
good
highly
seats
recommend
left,
you get up
whatever,
and
so
stretch, grab
saw
some
it,
water,
and
get a snack for
you know,
yourself, and then we'll meet back here in about 15
Here's
minutes.
If this video ends, I would say if you're
Alright,
just looking
you
for a
ready?
blanket score, 6 out of 10. Today's video is sponsored by
All right, thank you so much for hanging around, everybody. I'm back. My headset on properly. Yes. I like, it's cute. She kind of looks like a Hat in Time character instead of a Final Fantasy XIV character. And I don't want her to look like that. I want her to look like a 14 character. Thank you, Folsey. I'm glad it looks good. I'm struggling with it though. And it's just the eyes right now. I don't know why. Usually the eyes are like the one thing I'm like decent at. But tonight it's just like, it doesn't look like her. A little bit. Eyes included? Oh, well, good. I'm glad you like it. What if I make them smaller? Okay, it looks a little better. Also, I forgot I need to change the music and stuff. Okay, so another person I like to listen to that's kind of new to me is Mr. Gigi. The Exorcist Believer is insulting. So I guess this is the new Exorcist movie, or one of them. Again, I don't watch horror movies, so I don't know anything about them. The only thing I know about The Exorcist is some girl turns green, barfs, and her head turns around like an owl. So that's the only part I know. Good grief, I'm so sorry. The sore in my mouth is really getting the best of me. So yeah, let's watch that. Let's see. Hello? Volume?
I didn't think you were gonna be good. I would have bet my left nut you weren't gonna be great. For this? For what you paid me? I would have lost all my money. You did all that marketing. For what? To Trojan horse some script that you found? I almost couldn't believe it. Is this legal? I have never finished a movie and then turned into a 50s sitcom character. The credits hit and all I could think was, I've been had. I've been swindled.
Why is it great?
I genuinely do not know where to begin, but I have to start soon because I'm forgetting the movie by the second. The Exorcist Believer 2023 is boring. The most heinous sin you could commit. Where do you get off having a near 2-hour runtime? You know there's a period in the movie where we just get back-to-back fucking Rocky speeches? I'm not joking. Ellen Burstyn, God bless her. What was your budget? 3 million? 30 million. Where? Where was the 30 million? Did you hire the actual Pazuzu? Was the House of Sal the camera crew? It was the opening scene, was it? That was the 30 million, was it not? If you saw the trailer, which was fucking impossible to avoid, if you saw the trailer, you saw that they tried to bring the old folks in by being like, hey, remember? Nostalgia? Debatably the most infamous horror movie of all time? Guess what? We got her. We all sat
Oh,
there
nice.
except
Good
me.
job. Who'd you play as?
The Chris McNeil? Wait, what is that, a Tubular Bells remix? Are those photos of Reagan? Oh, we are so fucking back, baby. Let's go. I saw right through it. All I could think was, she's not gonna matter, is she? She didn't. I'll say this, I hope she took you bums for everything you got. There is one, count it, one good jump scare in the movie, in my opinion. Everything else felt like a haunted house jump scare. That's the only way I can explain it. It's not dressed up, it's not polished, it's the type of scare where you saw the guy already scare the group in front of you because they're rushing us through the haunted house, so it's already ruined and you half expect it, so it does nothing. That's what I kept getting from this.
I like how
we have a sponsor. To that.
This video is
Twitch
sponsored
was
by
like,
Fume.
I'm a hooker. You're Thresh.
So if you want to work with a bad habit, try to remove it.
I'll allow that one.
Fume is an innovative award.
Chat was like, no, I'm not a hooker.
Instead of electronics, Fume is completely natural. And instead of vapor, Fume uses flavored air. And instead of harmful chemicals, Fume uses all natural, delicious flavors. This thing's been growing on me. I've always got a bit of an itch for this, so I've caught myself just starting to fidget with this, enjoying the crisp mint core and the sparkling grapefruit. It looks nice, it feels nice, and it doesn't surprise me that Fume has served over 150,000 customers and has thousands of success stories. And there's no reason that
Why
So
are the
join Fume in
eyes
accelerating
so hard right now?
from destructive habits by picking up the journey pack today. Head to tryfume.com/MrGG or scan the QR code and use code MrGG.
Oh, wait, this is an
10%
ad.
off when you get the journey pack.
No,
today.
don't listen.
Let's try
No,
that.
don't listen.
One of them lives,
Okay.
one of them dies. So in the movie, the girls go to the woods, they try to do some ghost stuff, they vanish, and then 3 days later they return. Tanner, the dad, is not religious, but he slowly starts to buy it, right? Because they're acting funny. Funny how? And right around here is when Nurse Paula, Tanner's neighbor, tells Tanner about Chris McNeil's book and how she dealt with something similar long ago. And she thinks Chris can help her. And you know what? Paul is right. Chris isn't an exorcist, but she can help in one way or another, even just some advice. But she doesn't do anything. She moves her progress bar not an inch. She doesn't even give him advice. They end up talking over some scotch, and I love Ellen Burstyn. I don't think she even bothered to try and get into any kind of character. I'm almost positive her script said, explain why Reagan's not in the movie. And apparently what happened is that Chris wrote a book detailing Reagan's incident, and Reagan didn't like it, so she just left. And nobody knows where she is. That's it. But I'll tell you where she is. She's with me at HorrorCon LA. Checkmate, atheist. Chris also has this weird one-off line complaining about how Father Marin and Father Karras didn't let her in the room during Reagan's exorcism.
I didn't actually witness the exorcism. Why not? In my opinion, because I'm not a member of the damn patriarch.
And it almost didn't hit me right away, but I just was, the line didn't even sound real at first. But all I could think was, yeah, because they fucking died? Karras suing for Reagan. To save your daughter. What are you complaining about? Like, is the line supposed to be funny? I don't get it. Moving past that, there is something funny. The next scene. Tanner brings Chris back to meet the girls. And she first meets Angela in the mental institution, who's over there carving the name Reagan into the wood. Because... fuck if I know. They can't even see her doing that. She's doing it for us. Angela is carving Reagan in the wood for us. And Chris sees her, and she doesn't give a single shit. She's like, where's the other girl? And they tell her, oh, Catherine's actually at her house. Her parents decided to keep her at the house instead of the mental institution. She says, that's not a good idea. We need to go over there pronto. And then Angela looks at her, and she's like, yeah. So they just leave. Catherine's house is a mess. Their family's going through it. Tanner tries to console the wife. And Chris just goes upstairs to confront Catherine. Why? Within seconds, Chris drops the trailer line, we've met before. The tension between these two characters is non-existent. This showdown is shoehorned. We've met before? Is that Pazuzu? Do you know something we don't? Because Pazuzu's never mentioned once in the whole movie. We've met before. No, you have not. I'm pretty sure when Chris sees Angela too, she says she's familiar with whoever's possessing Angela or some shit. Is it one demon possessing them both? Is that demon Pazuzu? Because if it's not Pazuzu, those lines
There we
don't
go.
make
That's a
sense
little better.
at all. And that, I'm pretty sure, only really bothers me. They're trying to dig into nostalgia. They're trying to tear that from me. But they're doing it wrong. We've met before. That's not Pazuzu. You haven't told us that's Pazuzu. What, she's met the girls? She's never met those girls before. She's met random demon from hell? No, she met Pazuzu. That was the whole thing. That's
Oh yeah, I knew you're joking. I just,
You do the
I was
fucking
just like,
devil shit. You're reaching out for one, right? One, you're the serial killer guy. It wouldn't make sense if I came to you. Oh, have I? So Chris has already told Tanner, I am not an exorcist. I am a professional of exorcist. Tanner's buddy also said the same exact thing to him. So the movie has made it abrasively clear that she is not an exorcist. She is merely a fucking advice line, a vessel of information, clipping. So now that she's in the room with Catherine, what does she do next? She tries to cast out the demon. But you said, she just starts doing. It's the weirdest, like most abrupt interaction I've ever seen. She goes into trailer mode right away, and then she just starts saying, in the name of God, I cast you out. In the name of my lovely daughter, Reagan, release this child. She says something like that. She's shouting out Reagan, doesn't even know what the fuck she is. I don't think there's a movie that mentions a name more unnecessarily than this movie when it's just fucking helicoptering Reagan around the entire film when there is no Reagan to be found. So Chris does that, and Catherine flies off the bed, and she's subdued now. Oh no, I'm just joking, because I'm fucking bad. She hits her with a gotcha. I was just faking. You wanna know why? Because you're not an exorcist. What you just did, it means nothing. It means nothing in the eyes of G.O.D. And it means nothing in the eyes of D.E.B.I.L. And everything in
D.E.B.I.L. Give me just a second, I'll be right back.
You have no authority here. There's some weird ass editing, like zooming into a cross that Catherine grabs, and then she stabs Ellen bursts in the eyes, and the scene ends. The director of this movie said he wished William Friedkin, the original director of The Exorcist, had watched this movie and given it his thoughts. Be glad he's dead. Friedkin barely wanted to acknowledge the fact that he partially watched The Exorcist 2. He called it the worst 40 minutes of film he's ever seen. And apparently Friedkin said something about this too, which was on Twitter, but I mean, this was just a guy saying, yeah, he said it to me. And listen, Friedkin's harsh, but he's not wrong. The Exorcist 2 sucks. Bold claim here. If it wasn't such a bloated, jumbled piece of shit that just runs into itself at every turn, we could have a debate between these movies. You see, I couldn't believe that in the last month, I've seen The Nun 1 and 2, The Curse of La Llorona, and this was the worst movie of the bunch. I don't know if that's recency bias like a motherfucker, but man, I didn't like this one. It was boring. How do you pay $400 million for the rights to The Exorcist? Plan out a trilogy, 3 movies, and you start with this. This is your big opener. Let me tell you the ending so I can get out of here. So Chris is not dead, she's just blind. Tanner goes to visit her and he walks into her hospital room. She immediately says, "Who's that?" I thought it was funny. You remember those Rocky speeches I brought up? Here's gonna be the first. Chris just starts going off about, those girls are connected. Something brought you here. You know why people go to church? It's not just for God, but to affirm your faith in each other as well. It's just so not in The Exorcist. Imagine hearing this Pixar-ass speech while Father Karras' vertebrae is hanging over the guardrail. So Chris is basically trying to emphasize that no matter what religion you are, good is good, evil is evil, we're all people, we all love each other, kumbaya. And that's when we get this face-off Avengers scene in the church, where Tanner pulls up with the squad, and it is just as corny as I'm making it sound. They pull up on the local priest to see if he'll join their cause, so, you know, they're all walking there in unison. He turns around and he's like, oh shit, this might be time. The next scene, Tanner goes to meet a root work healer that he met earlier, and he meets her in the graveyard, and they start talking. And that's when she says stuff like, I learned that sometimes when you want to go forward, you have to go back. So, which way are you headed? Yeah, it sounds like you flipped Tanner's world upside down with that one. Where are the scares? What the fuck am I watching at this point? So there's this fella, Father Maddox. He's the one who applied to be the official exorcist for the girls. But as they're setting up the final ceremony, he pulls up in his car and he tells Paula and Tanner, hey, I'm sorry, but the diocese have forbidden me from performing this exorcism. They say they just need psychiatric help. And Tanner's response, we're doing it with or without you. Doing what? Without. Doing what? He's like the whole fucking thing. Yo, who needs some Peter Padre? Yeah, you're right. Who needs an exorcist? Yeah. So that was gonna be dumb, but then Maddox decides to give the Exorcist book to Paula because Paula used to be a nun,
so
so
sorry
he
about
ends
that.
up running the third Rocky speech by her. It's like, you can do it, trust me, you used to care. Then he just gives her a cross too. He's like, yeah, got here. Go on, kiddo. They got me with you. So here are all the people present in the final scene. We got the 2 possessed girls.
Oh, I forgot to pause the
Nurse
thing.
nun
Oh,
Paula,
sorry.
the local priest, the root work healer, and Catherine's parents. Jesus. Tanner informs the group that Maddox will not be attending because of what happened, and then the most imaginary argument starts. Like, Catherine's dad is like, whoa, hold on, this isn't what we agreed to. And Tanner obviously has to fill space saying something, so he's like, so why is it that you always immediately cut off by Paula, who says, the Lord lives within me, and she says other stuff, and they all just accept her as an exorcist. We move on. Can I complain about some trivial things because I totally haven't already? In this scene, they all walk into the room where the girls are. They start coughing, and someone's line is, smell got worse. They're all holding their noses and shit, like, oh my gosh. And then it's just never brought up again. No one scratches a nostril for the next 20 minutes.
Well, it's because they got used to the smell.
You would have thought someone shit themselves and then placed an oscillating fan right by their asshole the way everybody reacted when they walked into that room. They did not get used to the smell. So here's the conflict at the end. Tanner still doesn't believe in what's going on, even though I don't know everything, and neither does Catherine's father. And then everyone starts doing their thing. The root word healer starts absorbing the vapors of the possessed girls and then captures it with smoke from the fireplace. Paula talks for a bit. And after some sick CGI, Tanner and Catherine's dad now believe. That's when Angela drops the bombshell of the movie. She
wrong
looks at
button.
her dad and she tells him, "You never wanted me." And we see a little flashback where Tanner's telling the doctors in the beginning to save my wife. And it turns out they tried. And somehow through that process, his wife still ended up dying, but Angela survived. And I think my favorite line of the movie is right here, where Angela turns to him and says, "God played a trick on you." I actually like that one. That was cool. That's it though. And now this is
Eyes,
where
eyes.
the-
Hello, Spooky Moss Arts. Welcome in. How are you doing? It's been a little while.
And the group ends up refusing to choose, but there's no dialogue about it, even though these parents have been shown to not necessarily care for each other. How is there no dialogue between them at all? How is there not an argument? They just did the imaginary argument outside. Tanner and the mom just look each other in the eyes with intense looks. They're like, "We can't choose." They're just like, "Yeah, you're right, can't choose." Boring. I just don't get that. I don't get how the mom immediately doesn't start criticizing Tanner, saying, "You didn't even water, you son of a bitch. We love her.
How
That
could this
girl's a
have
good
happened?
little Christian girl who goes to church every day." How is there none of that there? You've even kind of built that up. Like, you
Well,
just
welcome
don't
in, Spooky. It's
do
good to
anything
see you here.
about it. And right when they're, in the midst
How
of
has your
having
day
to make a
been?
decision, otherwise both are gonna die, that's when Father Maddox, bang, right through the door, no knocking, cause he's a bad father, just comes in swinging. "Do not despise my command, because you know me to be a sinner. It is God himself who commands you." That line's from the original, but I just really wanted to say it, because I didn't really want to say, "Our Father who art in heaven, thy kingdom come." So we get this corny, triumphant music when the father shows up, and he saves the day. But thankfully, the movie isn't actually that bad, and the girls end up making his neck snap and do the turnaround thing. And I feel like even though the score was telling us something very different, it was about to happen. And I feel like that should get them points, but at this point, I'm just too frustrated to enjoy the violence, and this gag took too long to be fun. By the way, we keep randomly seeing Chris through this encounter. She doesn't see us. So now that all hope is lost, Tanner has a breakdown and he tries to appeal to Angela, talking about her mom. "I love you. She loved you. I'm sorry I've been hiding stuff from you about her. Let's do the thing." And it starts to work because her heart rate starts to adjust. Then you hear Catherine say, "Well, what about me, Mommy?" Basically, "Why aren't you trying to give a fuck about me right now? Why is he the only one kind of caring?" And that's when Catherine's dad, from the other room, not looking, he yells, "I choose you, Catherine!" All that work goes to shit. So the demon obviously heard what the dad said. That was basically like signing a contract. And then we see Catherine literally go to hell. And Angela wakes up. She's fine because it was a trick. You pick one to live, that's the one that's actually going to die. So Catherine's dad sucks. The cops show up and everything's fine now. Here you go. So, how do we end this movie? Well, we gotta get another Rocky speech in, right? This time it's Paula talking to a detective. Like, you think I'm making this up. You think I'm probably talking out of my ass here with the Rocky speeches. She's just sat there and she just says a very normal thing people say in conversations. "What do you think evil is?" "I'll tell you what I think evil is." Doesn't even let her fucking answer. "I think we're born with dreams and happiness. I use times like this to grind like this, and the huge." Fast forward, Angela's fine. She's back in school. Catherine, deader than dead, eternal suffering. Then we see Chris. She's still in her hospital bed, hasn't moved. Someone walks into the room once again. Who? Everyone's just practical joker nurses, I guess, that don't announce themselves walk into the room. But the person walks in and it's a woman. Yeah. You can try and play with my nostalgia strings all you want, movie. This guitar's out of tune. It's Reagan. It's Reagan. Linda Blair, and she hugs Chris, and it's an adorable moment. And it's a Hail Mary attempt to have you leave the theater with some sort of positive feeling in your body. I refuse. The movie's boring. Chris McNeil adds nothing to the story and is honestly insulting. There's not a lot of horror. The trailer was better than the movie. Look at some of the marketing. Where are all these vibes at? Where are they in the movie? I guess we just gotta wait for the sequel, The Exorcist Deceiver. That's what it's called. Or maybe we'll have to wait for part 3. That's still untitled right now.
Looks more
The
playful,
extra-
confident, and all
retriever.
that stuff.
I don't know,
Good,
since we're
good.
going for
I'm
the
glad.
fucking Brian
That's what I
scheme,
wanted.
like dogs. What a missed shot. You can skip this one.
And before I take a 19-hour nap, let me quickly bring up the fan service because there are many references to The Exorcist, obviously. I will quickly name the ones I picked up on. The movie opens up with dogs fighting, okay? Tanner actually boxes for all of 8 seconds, and it's never talked about again.
Actually, there's a weird-ass scene where Angela is still missing, and there is apparently a homeless population in the woods where they work. Tanner goes to a homeless shelter. He's like looking to ask around for his daughter, so he sits down by these 2 homeless guys, and he's like, okay, but have you seen the little girl? And then the one guy starts talking all funny. He's like, yeah, you know, little girls, you know, there's a few little girls you might find out there, some that have no guidance, some that don't want to be home, some that they were looking for something else. And the other guy's like, like just laughing and giggling and shit. And he's like, you know, maybe she'll end up finding something else out there. Both have a fucking homeless ass giggle together. And by the way, he does this
Homeless giggle
not with
together.
not with this thickums. He uses a wiener dog, and he, not the dog, he uses a wiener, like a Costco wiener, and he does that. And it's the most random fucking scene in the movie. But it's in there, and the dad gets mad, and he flips the fucking homeless ass table with their homeless ass hot soup, and the scene ends. And that's not talked about again either. It would have been nice if, like, I don't know, he beats their ass or something, catches a small little assault charge, because he boxes, so, I don't know. He just boxed for literally 8 seconds of screen time because Father Karras had a mean left hook.
Now, this one's not a guarantee, but the original hospital scene in The Exorcist stands out, and not just because there's a real-life murderer in the room, like the actual set. One of the guys in the background, you probably heard this story. He actually murdered someone, like, right before that scene.
But the ambiance, the procedure, it was just so real and very uncomfortable. And
I want to know about that story.
That movie really didn't like that scene specifically more than some of the fucking possession scenes, right? They try to do something similar here, I'm pretty sure,
Because they have this montage scene with the 2 girls once they return while they're in the hospital, and they're being asked uncomfortable questions, like super quick back-to-back, and there's having these uncomfortable tests and stuff, and you see all the cogwheels of a busy hospital at play, and I'm pretty sure that was a nod. Tanner checks out a mental health institution for Angela, and even though she does end up there,
I feel like they take a little teensy too much amount of time while he's inspecting the mental health institution. So much so that I think it's a nod to The Exorcist 3. I'm just gonna take it that way.
help is carved into Angela, but that's actually used in the story for Chris more so than just a nod. It's
I don't feel good at the moment.
when Catherine is when Catherine is attacking Chris, she tries telling her that Reagan is dead and in hell. And she says something like,
You wanna know where she is? Your beloved daughter. Which obviously reference.
and the last one, and conveniently the most insulting, is during the final exorcism.
The 2 girls scare Paula away from reading from the book, and she's freaking out, and then so they both start laughing, and Angela turns over. I'm pretty sure it's Angela. She turns over and she says, Did the power of Christ compel you? Ew. I just can't watch this entire movie and not think, did you even like the original? It doesn't sound like you did.
I don't know. That's my review of The Exorcist Believer. New merch drop. Please enjoy.
If you... Come take a seat, bucko. Come take a seat with your boy. I know you've been given no attention here. There's no reason why you should be in this video except for the fact that I spent a lot of money on it, so I want you on camera as much as possible. If you enjoyed this video, please leave a like, please subscribe because I have more content coming your way. Be shy. These are my lovely patrons on screen. They are great. I just reviewed the piece of shit movie Winnie the Pooh, Honey and Death, or whatever the hell that movie's called. New merch drop. Check it out. It's Fire, Fire, Flame, baby. The website is poppin'. Missa.gg. Gamer subs, code MissaGG, 10% off. As always, I am MissaGG, and I am out.
Okay, so we're going back to Papa Meat, and he's talking about that movie that Mr. GG just mentioned. The Winnie the Pooh Blood and Honey or something. So his title is the Winnie the Pooh horror film is terrible. So we'll watch that one.
Papa B channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on in and sit on down. It's about midnight. I just got back from seeing a little picture in a very far away theater. 45 minutes away from where I live. There's only one showing near where I live, and it was of the coveted movie Winnie the Pooh.
Oh, it was actually out in theaters? Oh, I didn't know that.
I found out about this movie because people kept tagging me on Twitter. They kept saying, "Oh my God, this movie concept's like a meat canyon video." And let me tell you something. If anybody sees this film and they think that it's like a meat canyon video, I'm going to retire, and then I'm going to throw myself out of a very, very tall window because that would be the greatest
Okay,
insult.
let me take a break from this one for a little bit, and I'll start another.
Became public domain, which public domain laws, if you don't know, it pretty much works like as soon as a person dies who is the creator of something, who owns the IP of something, you have to wait 70 years after that, and pretty much you just get to do whatever the fuck you want with their IP. So pretty much they grabbed those rights and they said, "Ooh, it's time to make some money, baby." And they did. This movie currently, you know, it was made for less than $100,000, and it's made so far like 2.5 million. Okay, good payday. Maybe I do need to take some notes here and start, you know, making some fucking terrible schlock. And if you think that I already do, then you know what? I'm gonna go easy. I'm trying my best. So the director, Rise Frake Waterfield. We're not going to use a real image, but we're going to use a stock photo of horribly old British men because that's all that can be used for that. Rise Frake Waterfield was a corporate strategist for like an energy company in the UK, and he basically, him and his buddy, his co-partner here, financed about half of the film. And they were just like, "Oh, it's going to be fucking gangbusters, man. It's going to kill. People are going to want to put it on the telly." And they have. I mean, the guy absolutely cleaned up shop. He's already gotten the go-ahead for the sequel, and it's going to be like double the budget. The guy is a mastermind. So you know what, Ryan? Fuck. Like I said, luckily, you know, this film, people have been talking about it on Twitter. People have been memeing on it on Rotten Tomatoes. It has like a 6%, but then there's also people getting it.
Oh, hello, Carol. Welcome in. Welcome in. How are you doing?
Praising it.
Oh, you're well? Good. I'm glad. How's your Sunday going? I forgot what day it was.
My God. I mean, I hate overhyping stuff, but this is one of the worst horror films I've personally ever seen. It's not fun bad, and it's also just like not good. It doesn't have like a lot of redeeming qualities. It's just absolutely terrible. And if you had to stop the movie here, my suggestion, don't see it. You know? You know what I would do if I had to do a public domain one? Is I would do Dragon Tales. Also, I mean, I hate that I'm even put this because who gives a shit? But spoilers. If you don't want to know what happens in this Winnie the Pooh movie, click off the video now. Spoiler alert. And today's sponsor is Bad Dragon. Bad Dragon gives you all the kind of things you need. Little kinks, little fetishes, little pleasures.
Okay, didn't know you'd have an ad like that, but let's just get right through that. Okay. I was about to say, don't trick me out here.
I didn't expect the story to be great, but it's abysmal. Just to give a little bit of a preface before we go in. So the movie starts off with a little animated segment that talks about how Christopher Robin would feed these animals every day, these animal hybrid people that Winnie the Pooh is a gang. Not Tigger, because he's not public domain yet. We have to wait, I think, like 2 or 3 years for that, but he's coming to New York. Basically, it starts off and Christopher Robin is feeding. But guess what? Christopher Robin, he turns 18. He says, "Fuck these stupid animals. I'm going to college. I'm going to use my alone." And these animals, they can't fend for themselves. And they can't eat anything, and they can't, get some fucking berries or eat some grass or something like that. So they eat Eeyore, and they make a vow to return to their animalistic pride and that they hate humans because they had to eat Eeyore. But they would especially hate Christopher Robin, and that's the means for the movie is that. Because they ate Eeyore, they now hate Christopher Robin because an infant child couldn't go to the forest every day and feed these animals. So, makes sense, dude. Nice and logical. But essentially, the movie starts off and Christopher Robin's coming back with his fiance. He's like, "I've never shown anybody this place before. Come on, Mary, you're my fiance. We need you to meet my friends, my talking animal friends." And she's like, "It's okay to have imaginary friends, Christopher. I really don't believe that there's anything here." But she's like, "I'm here for you to support you." But it's like, could you not just put your foot down and be like, "Dude, no, I'm not gonna go out to the forest behind your mom's house and try to meet your imaginary friend, dude. You're fucking nuts." Essentially, she gets strangled by a chain. Pooh's not happy that they're there, and then Pooh and Piglet, who are our only antagonists in the film, we don't see the other people because they're sleeping. The sequel, they basically smother Christopher Robin, and we cut to a completely new protagonist, some random girl in a therapy session where she's talking about how her life hasn't been the same because there's a home intruder in her home. Her therapist advises that she goes out someplace peaceful and tries to escape her thoughts. Her therapist is like,
Just go somewhere. Just go somewhere calm and peaceful.
but in the title sequence of the movie, they show like a plethora of newspapers that are like the 100-acre wood is haunted. More deaths in the 100-acre wood. So it's like you're bound to think that even if she got like an Airbnb or something, is she not going to read like, "Hey, by the way, the Airbnb by the 100-acre woods, yeah, like 70 people have died out there. No big deal." I just thought it was kind of weird. We're not really given any more backstory besides her and her friends show up to this house in the middle of nowhere, and it's like a lot of cliche stuff. There's more characters here than a fucking Guy Ritchie movie. I feel like I'm watching Snatch. Remember that Guy Ritchie movie from the 90s with Jason Statham and Brad Pitt? But essentially, the movie's so all over the place that it just doesn't know what audience it's trying to capture. It's immediate way, because the movie is trying to be a slasher, but it fails so epically. There's one cardinal rule with slashers. So you gotta get the deaths right. Last year, Terrifier 2 came out. Let me tell you something. Terrifier 2, I would recommend it to everybody. It's very fun to watch. Would I recommend it because the acting's good?
Your brother brought a dead animal to school this morning.
No. Would I recommend it because the story's strong? No. But it's like 2 hours and 10 minutes of just nonsensical, awesome practical effect kills that are just like, that within itself is worth an admission. Like I will sit down and be like, "Hey, man, who gives a shit about the story?" The kills are fun. It's just like absurd. It's like in another atmosphere. It knows that it needs to take you to places that are completely fucking insane. Winnie the Pooh, all the deaths could not be more lame. They're so boring that I'm gonna try to list off all the kills. I think there's about 10 kills in the movie. The first one is Christopher Robin's wife gets strangled by a chain. I think she gets strangled in 4 seconds. But the second death of the movie is Winnie the Pooh finds one of the girls. He rips her shirt off to show her ham hocks flopping around. And I was like, oh, I didn't know this movie was going to go this direction. I didn't know it was going to be a sleazebag film. But it's the only pair of boobs in the film that you see. So it's kind of like, why did you have him rip off her shirt and then throw her in a woodchuck? You know how distracting it is to only see one pair of boobs in a slasher film? It's just kind of like, why'd you do that? At least put another one. No, I mean, if you show boobs in a slasher, you gotta at least have like three pairs of boobs. So then the third death, they set it up to be like, oh yes, this is just gonna be schlocky boob fest. That's what people are gonna like. And all these like old horror lovers who are just like, oh, I love this Friday the 13th, Halloween. They're all gonna be clapping their hands, and you're gonna see Winnie the Pooh fan art. But sadly, they missed the mark on that big target. So she's like in a hot tub. They chloroform her. They put her in the driveway and they slowly run over her head. It's like, why are they torturing people? Like, it comes off weird to me. The way that they do the effect is just so bad. It's like a CGI render of her head, or they like kind of distort it and they kind of just like squash it down. But she's still screaming, but her head's just kind of stretching like that. Fourth death was, I think, the girl in the pool who gets hit in the face with a sledgehammer, and it's, God, Piglet moves. He does like a crab shuffle the whole time. So then he's trying to whip her in the pool with his chain. It's just really pathetic. You think the director's like, try whipping her in the water. He's like, no. So he just says, fuck it, and grabs a sledgehammer and slowly walks to the pool. He's like swinging around and bashes this girl in the face. By this time, you find out that Christopher Robin's still alive and just been torturing him. But the girls like unlock him and try to like have him leave. And he's just like, just go, leave me. And he's like coughing up blood and hacking. Like, I think we should actually help you. He's like, no, just go. Also, by the way, that girl you heard screaming earlier, yeah, they brought her in earlier today. So this woman's been there for like a day. Piggle's just been beating the shit out of her, so she's like all cut up and bruised in the face, and she's like, you know, oh, they keep torturing me. And they kind of make it, like, I almost forgot that they said that, oh, she was picked up that day, because she paraphrases it like she's been there a long, like, months. They come in and they just beat me up whenever they want. It's like, yeah, what, did they do that like twice? Couldn't you just say, yeah, they beat me up like twice today? She sees in her reflection in the mirror how fucked up her face is, and she's like, grabs a gun and she says, I'm not leaving here till Piglet dies. And then it's really cringy. She's like walking on this like Cabela's outdoor, like perfectly landscaped deck that apparently Winnie the Pooh and Piglet built in their free time. Great fire pit. She gets hit in the head. They pour honey on her face, and Piglet eats her face. But you don't see it. You just see the honey get poured on her face, and then the actress is just like. I've had honey put in my eyes before, like any of that sugary stuff, it burns the shit out of your eyes. So I think they got it in her eye. You can tell she was like, it's straight. So she gets her face eaten. That's that kill. The next one is machete to the mouth. Oh yeah, Piglet dies. It's hit in the face with a sledgehammer. God, these deaths are just so boring. The machete in the mouth one is whenever I was sitting in the movie and I was like, why are these animals walking around with weapons? Like, why aren't they more feral, I guess? The whole point of the movie was, oh, they're supposed to be more animalistic, but they're walking around with clothes. It just doesn't make any sense. Earlier, we met, like, for, I think it was a 30-second scene, you see one, like, mechanic guy who shows up with his four, like, extremely woke rednecks who are just driving around this 100-acre wood, which is supposed to be, like, really haunted or, you know, evil. And they're just, like, they're talking to Winnie the Pooh, like, dude, leave this girl alone. And it's very funny. So Winnie the Pooh swipes away one of their faces and like cuts one of their faces in half. The other guy gets his arm cut off, and I'm pretty sure he bleeds out. The other dude has gets his head ripped off, and then one of them is when you find out the awesome ability that Winnie the Pooh can control bees, and he sends a horde of bees out to kill a person.
Oh, I had to take a little break from it, but this is what I have so far. Very rough sketch of it so far.
After that, the other girl gets her head ripped off, the last girl gets her throat slit, and then the movie ends with Christopher Robin running away.
Yay! Okay, I'm glad you love it. I just need to clean it up, add some of these details over here, like these clasps and these vials. I just have kind of basic crappy rectangles in their place right now, so but yeah, I kind of needed to do something else for a little bit. I was kind of running out of steam a little bit, so just my ADD, I just have to keep jumping to things or else I get bored. Even though I'm not bored, it's weird. It's like I'm bored, but I'm not bored, but my brain's just like, oh, something new. And then my hyperfixation is like, no, keep going. It's like, stupid brain. Just do one thing at a time, please, and do it all the way, fully, to the best of your ability. It's like good. I'm glad. I'm glad you think so.
Let's have them walk at a snail's pace while somebody screams, "No, please! Why are you doing this?" for a full minute. People staring at things for a really long time. It's just like ways for them to pad out this run time where they can, and it could not be more boring. Instead of just throwing in more kills, they're just like, let's have 70 shots of this fat fuck Winnie the Pooh walking up and doing this.
I don't know what he's doing.
And then walk away. I'm not even joking. That at least has to happen at least 12 times. Like realistically, I would say 12 times. And then plenty of times where Winnie the Pooh is just kind of looking there and he's kind of looking down, and they want to make sure that you see those ears can twitch. And he sits there and he just looks up. That happens probably like 8 times. So if you think about those shots together, that's 20 shots in the film. That's 20 times something happens. Also, just to say the tension as well, they can't even do a jump scare right, because every time there's going to be a jump scare, you already know, because the music is mixed so loud, you can hear the fade out to where it goes silent for 1 second before something jumps out every time. Every time. So if you hear the music start to slowly fade out, you know something's going to happen. After a while, you're like, oh, here comes the scare. Like, it's a giant neon sign being like, something's behind him, and that's every scare as well. I hate that I gave money to it. I hate that I wish I would have snuck in. When seeing these weird controversial movies, I'm gonna start sneaking into them too, alright? That way I can be like, I didn't pay for it, bro. I snuck in. Fucking rebel like that. Every score, first off, it emotionally didn't make sense. When they free Christopher Robin, who's all gashed up, you know, they're scared. I mean, Winnie the Pooh and these creatures are still walking around. While they're shackling him, they play like whimsical Harry Potter music. So it's like them sitting there, they're like, no. Are you okay? Just leave me. I need to go. You save yourself. What kind of emotion are you trying to have me have as a viewer here? Like, am I supposed to be happy that we just win a fucking Quidditch match? Like, you need to have silent, just a little bit of music to keep the tension high, to feel like there's still a threat coming. You're rushing, trying to get somebody out of these locks, out of these shackles. It isn't like this is like a huge, prolific moment. This is still a means of survival. And it just, so many times in the movie, I was just like, what mood am I supposed to be in? I felt like somebody who has like some kind of bipolar disorder. I felt like I was, the layers of emotions I went through in the period of about an hour and 20 minutes was only something short of psychopathic. I mean, I don't feel like I'm a sane person. I feel like fundamentally I've been changed. I don't think I can process emotions the same way now. You know, there's other things too. Like, I mean, you can talk about the set. It's like either go all the way in or just go bare minimum. I mean, with this set, you have the easiest set you could ever build. Being in the woods, throw some sticks into a pile. It's a den. That's all you have to do. Instead, we get this earnest, scared, stupid tree fort that they live in. There's like 1950s totally polished trailers. Like, how did they pay for that? Was Pooh just like, put it on my debit card? They just bought these fucking trailers, these aluminum trailers. I was just perplexed the whole time. There's a perfectly furnished deck with a fire pit, and it's like, am I led to believe that like Winnie the Pooh and these mutant creatures hung out for a summer and just made a really great deck, or did they hire a contractor? How did they talk to him? It's just these things where you're like, yeah, it might be kind of a cool set piece, but does it make sense? And the answer is no. Bad Rye, or whatever the fuck your name is. Bad Prince Philip. I mean, part of these sets too, I mean, when you show up to the 100 Acre Woods, every sign that they put in this film, they definitely forgot to make the signs. And they said, do we have any scrap cardboard or pieces of plywood? And they kind of just took a paint marker and just wrote 100 Acre Woods on a board, and then kind of in the background of the shot, you can see a Eeyore cardboard gravestone that says Eeyore.
I don't know who I'm working on right now. It's most likely Raven. The body type fits her.
I mean, I hate that I saw it. You know,
She's just kind of like my mindless character when I'm trying to go between projects.
Parody horror film introduced Christopher Robin.
I don't have to think much when I draw her, so it's just kind of like a little break
Other characters were fucking
without taking a break.
Our main character, can't remember her name, don't remember any of her. I don't think
Whoop.
they even said the
Yeah,
names.
fuck off.
I'm pretty sure I don't think they said any of the names. Our main character is a girl who is deathly afraid. She's not even deathly afraid. She's just kind of freaked out because a guy snuck into her house and tried undressing her. So she kind of has this weird. Yeah, it feels like people are looking at her. It's not like a phobia or anything, and it doesn't define her character at all. There's really nothing she does in the film to like overcome this. There's nothing that she does to feel like, you know, I'm not afraid anymore. I'm not going to run anymore. She just runs the whole time. So it's just kind of like, I don't know. There's a nerdy girl. She's just kind of nerdy. She looks like Sam Bankman-Fried's girlfriend. There's like an Instagram girl that takes selfies. And then my favorite casted characters are the lesbian couple that shows up, and they have two of my favorite parts of the movie, which is one, they show up to the room up in the Airbnb, and there's like, you know, like a bed, like petals on the rose petals on the bed, you know, stereotypical stuff, and it's in the shape of a heart. One of the girls is like, when did you do this? The girlfriend's like, yeah, you know, I called up a couple weeks ago and had it done. She's like, oh. One of the girls like, what, do you not like it? She's like, I just think we're moving a bit fast. We're moving a bit fast to put rose petals on a bed for a new relationship. I feel like that's the only time in a relationship that feels applicable. You know what feels good? 25 years of marriage, and you go, slide, and there's a bed, like a heart thing of roses. Let me tell you something. That's not going to go over well. They're going to be like, who gives a shit? Get that fucking stuff off the bed. I'm tired. I'm going to take a nap. The original phases of a relationship where like the first 3 to 6 months are fun, and then it becomes work, is when you do the rose stuff, okay? So I just thought that was strange. But they set it up perfectly because maybe 8 minutes later, when Winnie the Pooh shows up and he's kind of killing people, and Piglet shows up to kill the people, they're trying to shut a door to lock the house, even though they've established that they've already been inside. So it's like, right, I mean, they're in the house already. But they're going to lock the door, and they're all scared. The girl before is so bitter, turns to her girlfriend, she says, "Hey, I love you." And it's like, man, that's awesome. That's awesome character growth. We have the whole film. To build these characters up. Let's go ahead and just seal that deal right now. I love you. All right, great. I love the rose so bad. Okay, perfect. I'm glad that was introduced as conflict. I mean, and here's the thing. You know, there is a universe where a Winnie the Pooh horror film could be funny. Big schlocky fun fest. I think that you have to angle it more like Killer Clowns from Outer Space.
Yeah, I am.
You have to enjoy.
I'm also feeling a bit sick, so I don't know how much longer this stream is gonna go.
Killer Clowns from Outer Space has amazing practical effects. It's a great little independent horror film or B-horror film that, I mean, is still, you know, relevant today. I mean, they're making a video game about it. Cabin in the Woods. Every person I've ever heard the season movie loves that movie. It's just, it plays off the tropes. It takes itself seriously. It makes fun of the genre, like these horror genres and everything. It just has fun with it. But at the same time, all of the deaths in the movie, all of the horror and everything that comes into it is fun. It's played straight, and it's like, it's effective. I think you need to have Winnie the Pooh not look like a hairless, giant baby lumberjack walking around the woods with like a cloaked Sith pig. I think you have to like put more hair on him. I think you need to make him look more animalistic. I mean, for the love of God. Literally in the lore to your film, they said we want to return back to our animalistic instincts and stuff. Why are they wearing full clothes? Those are the freshest pair of Timberlands I've ever seen on anybody ever. Which is funny to say, but the practicality of it, it sucks. It sucks real bad. You just gotta lean into that, the schlock aspect of it, the camp aspect of it, and have it be bubbly and funny. It's about a kid's book from 100 years ago, and it's a beloved Disney character now. So lean into the campy, bubbly, fun side of it, and make the kills brutal, and make it like, you know, make scenes where it's atmospheric and fucking crazy and tension-filled, and it's, you know, it's these scenes are, oh my god, that part was actually pretty gruesome. That actually scared me, because that's the best part of these campy films, is that you are lowering the defense of your audience all the time with these jokes. You're lowering it, you know, it's all happy and fun until you smack them over the face with some crazy, real shit. I think that that's where this film epically failed. That's the ultimate crime of this movie, is that it just like took itself seriously. It's coming across like a 17-year-old's film project in school. If I had to say my favorite film or my favorite scene in the movie, it was probably when there's a kill and you look inside their house and on the window in blood it's written, "Get out." And the murder girl says, whoever killed her wrote that. That's my favorite part of the movie, because everybody in the theater laughed pretty hard. It was a very wholesome experience. Everybody being like, that was one of the dumbest things I've ever heard in a movie. No shit. You know, and we're going to get a lot more of these films. Like I said, it's already greenlit for a sequel. These are some potential ideas moving forward for the Winnie the Pooh franchise here. I hope Rye, Hugh Grant, King Philip, and Queen Elizabeth will take note of these potential ideas. Winnie the Pooh 2, Christopher's Revenge. It's Christopher, he's kind of just, he wants revenge. Winnie the Pooh 3, In the Hood. This is where we also introduce Tigger. We get him out of the woods and we put him in an urban atmosphere, in the urban jungle. Winnie the Pooh 4 in space. It's a lot like Jason X, where it's probably like in the future, and they like, you know, decrystallize Winnie the Pooh. Maybe he's in a big vat of honey or a giant honey jar, and he wreaks havoc on a spaceship that crashes into Earth. Could be pretty good. Winnie the Pooh 5, Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. I thought this one was funny because it's, you know, maybe Winnie the Pooh shrinks campers, a family of campers, and he looks like a big bear this time trying to eat people. It's also just Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. Yeah, the honey, that's what it's about. Or it could be maybe he's the dad, he's Rick Moranis, and it's just his family that shrinks. So maybe it's not a slasher at all, maybe it's a goofy family comedy. And then, of course, Winnie the Pooh 6, Back to the Hood. We go back to the hood, so from the third one, I imagine that one's going to be a big hit. If you feel like this video didn't give you enough of a skin-crawling, revolting feeling, Just know that Rye, the director himself, he has plans to make a horror movie about Bambi. This movie, Bambi, and everything else coming forward is going to mark a public domain series of fucking nightmares coming out of the horror industry with how people view movies with sequels and prequels and everything else that Marvel and Star Wars has given us. People are going to go to the theaters and they're going, I remember that thing. And they slap their fucking bellies and they laugh. And they're like, it was Bambi, but Bambi vomits and it's yellow acid and it does that kind of thing. They probably wanted to be that, like Bambi holding a knife. And he goes up and they're all British. Everybody's fucking British because it's the same guy. And he sits there and he's like, oh, what about TMNT? Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, or, you know, Teletubbies. He's like, I would like to see those people eat things in a dark alley. And it's like, newsflash, Rye. You suck. You suck, Rye. Oh, if I had to put a score to it, 2 out of 10. Just because of the laugh. I give it 1 point because of the laugh we had in the audience with that joke. Not even the joke, just the line in the movie. Not a joke, just the line in the movie that he wrote. It was in the script that Rye wrote, the energy consultant from England who just made $2 million fucking dollars off of the movie. Thanks for watching the video. Don't see that movie. Wait, don't go anywhere! Hey, I have a quick thing I have to tell you real quick. Me and Noel Miller have a new podcast called Stretch and Fade. The first episode is up right now. It's going to be up bi-weekly. It's going to be reoccurring. So if you like hearing this beautiful, beautiful voice, you know, go subscribe to the TMG network so you can stay updated. You know, follow us on the Apple Podcasts, Spotify, all that jazz. And let me make love to you every week. How's that sound? All right? Go click it. Also, we're going to leave it a thing. You can click it right here. You need to click it. Thank you. Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on and sit on down. Today we have an excruciating video for you. I decided to watch all of the Paranormal Activity movies in one setting. I think everybody's at least seen a couple of the Paranormal Activity movies. I mean, when I went and saw Paranormal Activity in the theaters in like 2008, 2009, whenever it was, it still is today probably the funnest, scariest movie theater experience I've ever had. And if you weren't there in that cultural kind of moment in history, I don't think a lot of people will know how absolutely massive this movie was. So today I'm going to rank all of them out of the 7 movies, and yes, there's 7. People say there's 8 because there's one called Tokyo Night, but that's not an official Paranormal Activity movie, so I'm just, watch that if you want, but I didn't. The Paranormal Activity franchise was all birthed from an indie film that blew up. And I feel like I wanted to rewatch it with all the success we've been seeing with some of the independent movies lately. Terrifier had a $200,000 budget. Something like that, pretty awesome. Skinamarink was made for like $7 and made like $1 billion. It's like $1 million. Paranormal Activity was made for like $10,000. It was shot in 7 days at like the director's house, and it grossed almost $200 million. I mean, we're talking huge overnight success, like pop culture phenomenon. Before, you know, this was like MySpace era, when you'd go to somebody's profile and it would just be playing Escape the Fate that one song, and it's like, you know, that song, or it'd be playing Bubba Sparks' Big New Booty. But this is like before viral marketing, and it was just the trailer of the original one. It was footage of people inside the theater, and it was so captivating. I was so excited I wanted to see it. And what started as like a little local showing ended up having Steven Spielberg attached to it. He tinkered with the ending, and then it became, oh, let's put it in a couple more theaters. Oh, now it's national. Oh, now it's global. It's pretty crazy to think. And from that was born 7 more.
We know that drunk...
Okay. So we're going to switch up the topics here. Drunk people getting arrested. Why not? Drunk entitled people getting arrested. Better yet.
People are unpredictable, but what happens when a drunk woman tries to escape the police, even though she can barely stand?
Hey, stop. Stop. Stop.
Or when she tries to hit a police officer just because she doesn't like him?
No, I don't want to touch you. Come here!
Hold on, we'll get to that, but first meet the young lady who drunk crashed her father's Audi RS5 and then looked for various reasons to avoid the police field sobriety tests. For example, she claimed to have autism and ADHD, so she couldn't stand straight, and even asked for her mother to be with her before testing even though she's an adult. So let's go in order from the beginning.
You okay?
No, there was a deer crossing the street.
Okay.
I'm fine. There was a deer that just ran right across the aisle.
Okay. Alright. You the owner of the car?
No, it's my stepfather.
Okay.
I'm fine. I was trying to swerve out of the way of it, which I know I'm not supposed to do, but...
Where are you coming from?
I'm going home.
Where are you coming from? That's where I'm going.
My father's house to my stepfather's house.
You sure you're okay? You don't want to get an ambulance checked out or anything?
I'm fine.
Okay. Where are you coming from?
My dad's house to my mom's house.
Okay. Do you have any drinks at your dad's house? No? You smell like alcohol, man. Smell.
Alright, I'm gonna take a little break real quick. About 10-15 minutes. Gonna look for some references, go get some water.
Let's
But
stop for a moment just to address
a heads
something.
up, I
Eyes
am
averting
suddenly
is a
not
common
feeling very well.
nonverbal behavior associated
So we'll
with
see
discomfort or evasion.
how much farther I
While
can
it's
go.
not always
So
a definitive sign of lying,
at the
many
least, I
individuals
think this
subconsciously
stream might
look
go
away
on
when
for
they're
about
not being
another 30
truthful
minutes.
or when they're feeling guilty.
So,
Lip licking can also
just
be
a heads up.
indicative of nervousness.
But I do stream tomorrow,
Claiming to have only
so
2 drinks could be
whatever I
simply a
don't finish
minimization
now, I'll finish
tactic.
then.
It is often used by individuals
But yeah, I'm gonna
confronted
take a
about
little
their
break real
alcohol
quick.
consumption. By admitting to some drinking, but not to excess, she might be attempting to acknowledge the evident smell of alcohol while trying to downplay the severity.
I'm gonna ask you to perform some SFSTs, okay? Field sobriety test.
Can I wait
to
for
make
my
sure
mother
that
to
you're-
show up?
What's that?
Can I wait for my mom to come?
For what purpose, ma'am?
Just to do that.
Well, I'm gonna need to run through you now, okay? We're not gonna wait for mom. So what I want you to do is come on up here for me.
Why does my mom have to come?
You're an adult. We don't have to wait for your mom.
Why?
Because you're an adult, we don't have to.
But could you?
No. We're not going to stand out here all night.
Why?
So you could do them or not, but if you don't do them, we're just going to arrest you.
They advise they just send the flatbed out for
Because you smell like
for
alcohol.
500
And my officer
at
here
2
is
o'clock.
gonna run
Do
you
you want to
through
wait? He doesn't know how long it's going to be, so I just go to the next one.
What are you looking at?
Your car. Well,
Yeah, it's not good right now.
Yeah.
All right, Lauren, come on over here by the car for me.
I would like to wait for my mother.
We're not gonna wait for your mother, okay? So what I'm gonna ask is, we're just gonna do some 3 small little tests here, and then we'll make a determination on what we're gonna do, okay? We'll let your mom know everything when she gets here, what's going on, okay?
By stalling, the girl might hope to find another way out of the situation, or perhaps she expects that with the passage of time, she'll sober up and perform better on the tests. There is also a possibility of uncertainty, because she might be unfamiliar with her rights and the legal consequences of refusing the tests. By asking for her mother, the young girl might be seeking guidance on the best course of action. This is just a simple observation of the current situation. We'll see how it unfolds further.
So what I want you to do, see the tip of my pen here? Just with your eyes and your eyes only, I want you to follow the tip of the pen, okay? Don't move your head side to side or anything like that, okay? And you look at the tip of the pen here. Tip of the pen.
Like where your finger is?
Yep. All right.
Okay.
With your eyes and your eyes only, okay? Don't move your head.
Sorry. You did not make that clear.
Surgeries, any prosthetics, anything like that?
No, but I've recently been tested for autism, so
Okay.
I have trouble, and ADHD, so I have trouble staying still. I'm starting
Okay.
law school in the fall, so I cannot really...
Try your best, and you gotta also count out loud, remember, okay?
Yeah, I heard you, but
Okay.
I am telling you already I can't do that.
Okay. So you want to skip this one? Is that what you're asking?
What else do you want me to do?
Okay. All right.
Like, this one is physically impossible for certain people.
I understand. That's why I'm asking
Do
you if you have
you
anything.
understand?
Okay. Do you want to do the last one? It's a walk and turn. Do you want to do that, or do you want to refuse to take that one?
What do you want me to do with that one?
Well, I'm asking you if you'd like to do it.
What does it require?
Okay. I'll show you if you want to take that
Like
one.
me not freezing my ass off right now, me not walking, like...
It's 9 steps.
Like, what do you want from me right now?
I'm asking you if you'd like to perform the last
I would like
test.
someone who's not so hostile to ask me what I want to do right now.
He's not being hostile at all. So if you don't want
I
to do
was
this last
driving
test,
home.
that's fine.
Something was in the road. It was an animal that I did not want to hit. And now I'm being asked to do something that I am waiting for my mother to show up to do because I'm
Your
honestly
mom's not
having
going
a
to
panic
show up,
attack.
okay? If you don't want to do this last test, that is fine. However, we are going to arrest you for OVI.
You just said my mom's not going to show up?
We don't care if your mom shows up. You're an adult. We're not waiting for your mom.
What do you want me to do?
All right, let me see your hat and your phone here.
What you doing?
Right now, you're going to be placed under arrest for driving under the influence of alcohol, okay? We're gonna let you make a phone call. We'll talk to Mom, let her know what's going on, okay?
Lauren mentioned that she has been tested for autism and ADHD, suggesting she might have those conditions. If that really is the case, both of these conditions can potentially affect behavior and physical coordination. In court, Lauren's credibility would be crucial. If she was pretending to have these conditions, it could severely damage her credibility in court, especially if evidence emerges that she was being deceitful. And now to uncover the details of the end of this arrest. At the police station, she was offered a breathalyzer, but she declined, making it clear that she was obviously under the influence of alcohol. She was charged with operating a vehicle impaired, refusal to submit to chemical tests, and failure to control.
Are you okay? No, I'm not. I'm just checking on you. What's going on? What's going on? Okay, well. Okay, well, I can talk to you through the stall. What's going on?
I have no idea. I have no idea. Everyone in the place said they were fine with me. They were making an issue. I was like, it's gonna delay your flight. I'm not gonna delay your flight.
Are you trying to go home or on vacation?
No, I'm going to work. What do you mean?
The voice coming from the restroom is a young lady named Karina. A few minutes before the police found her locked in the restroom, she was thrown out of an airplane for shouting at employees, spitting and cursing at them. You've seen where she sought refuge after being expelled. But before we delve into the case analysis, let's see what happened in the restroom and immediately after that.
They wouldn't just want anybody to get off the flight. There has to be a reason.
They literally asked the whole crew. The whole crew did not say they could get me off the flight. They didn't. I voluntarily left because I know how it's like letting your flight
So why do you think they wanted you off the flight?
I have no idea. Obviously, somebody doesn't like me. They're doing a power play, whatever. It has nothing to do with the whole flight. Obviously, I'm here, but I don't know. I don't trust you guys because the way that I got kicked off the plane was irrational. So no, I don't feel comfortable.
Can you open the stall? I'll let you stay on the toilet, and I'm gonna stand right here. I'm not even gonna come in. I'm not even gonna come in.
You're gonna arrest me for what?
Who said I was gonna arrest you?
What do you mean you said? My dad's a lieutenant.
Lieutenant where?
Does it matter?
Did you have anything to drink that would make them think that you would need to be on the plane?
What?
Why would they kick you off? Did you have anything?
Ask the plane. They just said they were fine.
No, I'm asking you, yes or no. Did you have anything to drink?
I'm not answering any of your questions, bro.
Okay.
That's fine.
This is all we want for you to come out. Do you have your boarding pass?
Yes, ma'am.
Where's your ID? Do you have your ID?
Yes.
Get it out for me. I'm gonna go to the frontier for you. And you swear you didn't have anything to drink today?
You're fine. Yes, I swear.
You did not have anything to drink today?
I am not being out of control.
Did you have anything to drink today?
Is that against the law?
No, that's
Do I
what
need a
I'm
lawyer?
asking. No.
I'm gonna call a lawyer.
For what?
Before I answer any more questions, I'm gonna call a lawyer.
Did you have anything to eat today?
I'm gonna call a lawyer. Before I
Did you have
answer
anything to
any
eat?
questions, I'm gonna call a lawyer.
Did you have anything to eat today?
I'm gonna call a lawyer.
Have you eaten today?
Talk to my lawyer about it.
Okay. You haven't had anything to eat today?
Talk to my lawyer.
You take medication?
Talk to my lawyer.
The policewoman leading the investigation then went to the airport staff to ask what exactly Karina had done. One employee says she was yelling, cursing, filming the staff with her phone, and spitting. And that is a big problem. Airports and aircrafts fall under federal jurisdiction in the US. This means that crimes committed on a plane can be prosecuted under federal law. Under federal law, it is a crime to interfere with the performance of the duties of a flight crew member or flight attendant. A person found guilty of this offense can face substantial fines and even imprisonment. Moreover, it is a federal crime to be intoxicated on an aircraft. And judging by Karina's behavior and body language, she is just that. The officer has no choice but to return to Karina and put handcuffs on her.
Please don't touch me if you don't have a reason to.
Okay, I have a reason to, okay?
I'm arrested?
Yes, you're going to be arrested for public intoxication, okay?
Take your backpack off.
Yep, and the reason is because I talked to the airline and they said that you were kicking and screaming and causing a disturbance.
I'm not doing any of that. Shoot me then.
We're not going to do
No.
it for you. We're not going to do it.
You're arresting for... I swear to God, I didn't. I don't want him touching me. I don't feel comfortable with that. Can you stop? No, I don't want you touching me at all. You're a liar.
Well, I tried to help you, just want to
No, not you. But you, he's a liar because you just said some shit wasn't true. I don't want him touching me.
Where's your dad, a lieutenant?
He's Rhode Island.
Rhode Island? We can't help you here in Texas. You take prescription medication?
Yeah.
For what?
ADHD.
ADHD.
I'm asking you not to let him touch me. I don't want. I don't want you touching me. Stop. I don't want him touching me. I don't want him touching me. I said I don't want him touching me. I don't feel comfortable with him.
Stop.
No, I don't want you touching me. How would you feel?
It's
How
your dad's a police officer,
how
right?
would you feel?
Your dad's a police
I'm
officer,
asking you how
right?
would you feel?
No, I'm asking your dad's a police
I'm
officer.
asking you how would you feel?
You promised to be good. We'll let you stand back up.
You want to
But I
stand
need
up?
you to say that you're not going to kick my officers, okay?
Yes, Daddy, I promise. Daddy, I'll be a good girl. Yes, Daddy, I'll be a good girl. Yes, Daddy. No, I don't want him touching me. I said I don't want him touching me.
What don't you understand? What don't you
don't want
understand?
him
Do not kick the officer. Do not kick an officer.
Call my lawyer. Get my lawyer. Y'all need to call my lawyer? Where we're on. Y'all need to call my lawyer. Because I don't feel comfortable being around y'all. No, give me that phone.
You get your phone when you get there.
I just said I'm going to hold
Step into the car.
Do not. Call my dad.
During the arrest, Karina was resistant and showed classic signs of intoxication. One officer in particular upset her, and she tried to kick him, which forced them to take her to the ground. After she promised to calm down, she again attempted to strike the same officer. Striking or attempting to strike a police officer can lead to serious charges. In Texas, intentionally, knowingly, or recklessly causing bodily injury to another is classified as an assault. If the person assaulted is a public servant, like a police officer, the charge is typically elevated. Under the Texas Penal Code, Section 22.01(b)(1), an assault becomes a third-degree felony when it's committed against a public servant. The act of kicking a police officer would likely fall under this provision if the intent was to cause bodily injury. Karina is lucky she was so intoxicated she wasn't able to cause any significant harm to the officer. After several officers managed to get her into the police vehicle with great effort and transport her to the station, Karina continued to protest the whole situation. At one point, she even began to hyperventilate.
It's okay. It's okay. It's gonna be okay. Come on.
In another moment, she hurled a few more choice words at the officers.
I don't want you touching me. I really want your hands off of me. Actually, I really want to punch you in the face. I think you shoot me after that.
In the end, she was jailed and charged with public intoxication, resisting arrest, and assault on a public servant.
Hey, what's up? Did your car break down?
My car broke down.
Do you need a tow?
Yes. I need a tow.
Where are you coming from? You're home?
Yep.
Are you going back home?
Actually, I would prefer to be towed to a mechanic, but I
You got an ID on you?
nope. I don't. I forgot it home.
Okay.
Sorry.
That's alright. You had anything to drink today?
Not at all.
Yeah, right. While on a routine patrol, a Bloomington PD officer noticed a vehicle stopped in the middle of the road. Upon approaching, he was greeted by Elizabeth Hill, who immediately stated that her car had broken down. The officer began asking her questions, but she was short with her answers. When asked if she had been drinking that night, she responded negatively, even though it was evident she was heavily intoxicated, struggling to speak coherently. According to the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, in 2019, 10,142 people were killed in alcohol-impaired driving crashes, accounting for 28% of all traffic-related deaths in the United States. The relationship of American police towards intoxicated drivers is one of zero tolerance.
I haven't seen the car. I'll be right with you, okay? I'll be right back. I'll get you your keys here in a second. You're revoked, huh? You're revoked? You're gonna have a seat in the car, okay? You're gonna have a seat in the car? Are you gonna have a seat in the car?
Am I?
Yeah, I mean, it's safer.
All right.
I'll be right back with you.
Thank you so much. Hey.
Hey,
Do not walk off with my keys.
I am gonna walk up to the keys so I can
That
prove your
is
identity. Ma'am, relax.
That is
Have
completely
a seat.
unfair.
Listen,
Give me my
I'm
property.
gonna tell you.
Give me my property right now.
Sit down in your car.
That's not your property.
Sit down.
I'm not driving the car.
Okay.
It can't function.
Okay,
It's
I
dead
agree.
in the water.
Sit
But
in.
you cannot take my keys from me.
50.
You are
I'll take
absolutely wrong.
Okay, sit in the car. Hey, stop. Stop running. Stop running. Okay. All right, run.
Leave me the alone. Leave me the alone.
Relax.
Leave me the
Hey.
alone.
Ma'am.
Or my cousin Nick will kill you.
Okay.
So what is going on here? Fleeing a peace officer on foot would be the first charge. Since her license was revoked, she can face driving after revocation charge, even if she wasn't actively driving. If the car keys were accessible and she was in the driver's seat or in a physical control of the vehicle, she could be charged with a driving while impaired if she's found to be under the influence. So now the officer will take her to the police station so they can perform field sobriety tests. Oh yeah, that part, my cousin Nick will kill you. That could also be added as threatening a peace officer. Just saying.
All right, let's get in the car, Elizabeth.
My dog tags.
All right,
I'm military.
All right, let's get in the car, Elizabeth.
I will roast your ass. You don't talk to me that ever again. Yeah, I am. Yeah.
Just take some pictures of it with your department phone.
And die in your own cave where you in a corner like you don't have a woman to come home to.
For about a minute, we're gonna go in there. This officer's gonna have you do some tests, okay?
Alright.
All right.
Fair.
Huh?
Fair.
It's fair, yeah.
He's crazy!
What you guys do?
Doing all sleeping, let's go.
At what point do we tase him? She's 12.
All right, that's disturbing.
Don't do drugs. This is the scariest body cam footage I've ever seen. This guy, Timothy Nielsen, I'm showing you his photo because you can't really see his face too well in the video. He gets caught lurking around outside of this neighborhood back in 2022. And the neighbors see him and they're like, what is this guy doing? He's circling this kind of one particular house and just walking around. So the neighbors call the police. Another neighbor calls the police. They show up to talk to him. Do I want to tell you what he was doing? Let me think. I'm not gonna tell you. I'm gonna let the video tell you, but I will cut in with a little bit more information because this is actually pretty terrifying.
On July 8th, 2022, police responded to a call for a report of a suspicious male wandering around the neighborhood. While en route, dispatch advised that they had been getting calls about the same suspect for weeks. The suspect, later identified as Timothy Nielsen, was looking for a 12-year-old girl who he found online. Nielsen came across the girl's YouTube channel and would leave inappropriate comments on her channel. That's when her parents decided to take the YouTube page down. Over the years, Nielsen would disguise himself as someone else and contact the girl on her other social media platforms. He would try to contact friends of friends until he was able to locate the area she lived in. That's when Nielsen would travel from Oregon to Ohio to try and find her.
This guy was stalking a child on YouTube. She probably saw JoJo Siwa or something like that doing her thing, and she just wanted to have social media. The parents allowed it, and then they attracted this psychopath.
On someone's door trespassing? Yeah, if you don't have permission to be on their property, absolutely. So why are you going door to door if you're trying to meet some girl from the internet for a date?
I've been after her for 5 years and I haven't heard nothing from her. If I find her one day, that's fine. If not, I can leave. I just want a no answer or a yes answer.
Yeah, well, going door to door isn't gonna find her.
What am I gonna do?
Wax_angel is now following.
I just want a no answer or a yes answer. Despite the fact that this is a child that he's talking about, this is a terrifying thing that a stalker says. I just want you to say yes or no. I just want you to tell me to go away. They say, I want you to engage in my escalating behavior so I can have a response, whether you say yes or whether you say no. But let us get back to the fact that this is a 12-year-old child.
Well, you don't even know where she lives.
I know I do, but I had my cell phone taken away from me. Like, I was sleeping over there by the Walgreens.
Okay.
And in that night, someone took my cell phone from me. So I don't know which.
So what's your long-term plan here? Because I mean,
long-term plan
we got several complaints about you coming up, knocking on people's doors, soliciting.
That's not right, man.
Well, that's why I'm here. I'm not just driving
around. That didn't
around.
happen. I'm just saying if I could get a yes or no answer for her, I would leave. You know.
I'm gonna venture to say if you haven't found her yet, it's probably a no.
How are you to say that, man? I don't know what address.
Well, because you don't know where she lives. You don't even know who she is.
Can you imagine how terrifying that would be to be a 12-year-old child and this guy, this creep, comes up to you and says like, hey, do you want me to leave you alone? Can you tell me? I just need a yes or no answer. If you just give me a yes or no answer, then I'll leave you alone. Imagine being a child and doing that. I would never be able to touch the computer again. I would never go outside again. I would be terrified of every man that ever approached me ever. That is so fucking scary, bro.
Are you from Oregon?
I am from Oregon.
Oh, you gotta take this guy in.
What? So this is the dad coming out.
Harassing the 12-year-old daughter online.
That's how old she is?
Yeah. Yeah.
Beautiful.
Oh, no, my mic was off. My mic was off. No! Fudge. I'm so sorry, guys. I've been talking this whole time. Wax Angel, thank you so much for the follow. I don't know if you can hear me at the moment. I do see that there's an ad going on, so I'll wait. Let me wait real quick, actually, for about 20 more seconds, just to make sure. I don't like that. Oh, you can hear me. Okay, thank you so much for the follow again. I wasn't sure if you heard me first time you didn't hear me, my mic was muted. Second time, there was an ad going on. So, I apologize. But yeah, welcome in. How are you doing today? And I was telling the whole story. That's why there's no sound playing. But yeah, what I was saying before. So I said two things before. You're doing good. Good. I'm glad to hear that. I'm doing okay. I got a little icky feeling a little bit. My husband and I came down with something, but not terribly, so I'm okay. But yeah, thank you for asking. But yeah, but what I was saying before with the this body cam footage was that usually guys like that are like pretty scary because they want like a yes or no answer, and usually because they go so far out of their way to get that answer that when it's the wrong answer, it usually does not go well for the other person that said it, like at all. They usually end up killing somebody. But then also, I was talking, they mentioned something about, I can't remember exactly what they said now that brought the memory up, but this was back like about 10 or 15 years ago. I have a few siblings, and at our church in Georgia, you know, we had some investigators come in, so people who are kind of curious about the religion and are just kind of coming to try it out a little bit, see what it's all about. And this one guy took a liking to my sister, and she was in her teens. So much so that the bishop or priest, as most people would know them as, calls in my parents to his office, and he's pale in the face. And he tells them, he's like, I'm sorry, I didn't want to tell you this, but I felt like you needed to know there is somebody stalking your daughter. And he showed my parents the letters this guy made. And they were like the typical cutout letters of magazines. And he talked about how, like, oh, he'd become one of his wives. She'd wear only white. She'd, you know, they basically like doomsday cult stuff. And so you can imagine my parents were like terrified. So that guy was quickly ejected from the premise. Never saw him again. But yeah, stalkers and people that take like a really big fixation on teens and younger people, like, bleh, bleh, bleh. Have I proved my point? So yeah, this video is about a stalker for a 12-year-old YouTuber, and the police are confronting him. And the dad is confronting him. And honestly, the dad keeps his cool like so well. I mean, he does kind of raise his voice and kind of like puffs up a little bit. Completely valid response. I'd have ran at that guy. Like I'd have tackled him in the street. I'd be like, don't even think about coming near my child, you sicko. I will beat you into the pavement. Like that's how I would act with somebody like that around my children. like okay, they're not gonna let this go on for too long. So I'll finish playing. I'll let the video play. Sorry. So the dad is talking to the guy now. Yeah, the FBI. They got the FBI involved.
We have called the FBI on this person because they have been stalking our child for a long period of time.
Oh my gosh. Could you imagine?
Forbid me from seeing her. He's crazy. He's a crazy person.
Hey, stop talking.
Stop talking. Go to jail.
All right, step down here in the street, get off the property. All right, I'll be with you in a second, sir. Yeah. All right, so there's your answer. This girl you've been talking to is 12 years old. You're obviously
The cop finding out that she's 12.
Conversation. Hey, forbid no talk. She is 12 years old. That is her parent. He will forbid whatever he chooses. Am I clear on that?
Well, it's very old. I was looking for a 6-year-old.
Whoa. Handcuff him now. Handcuff him, pepper spray him, anything. Oh.
So is my church. The church of I am Christ. I am Christ.
What is he on?
What are you, homeless? You live in the area?
I'm homeless in a truck driver.
Okay, do you have a truck around here?
I'm waiting to make some money, man.
How are you going to make money?
What was that? Hang on. That sound was not the video. What happened? Oh my gosh! Angel, thank you so much for the bits. You didn't need to do that. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. That was really sweet of you. I like the raptor face. Aw, thank you. I really do appreciate that. Thank you so much. So I heard that there was a tune that popped up and I wasn't familiar with it. I was like, what? What's that sound? Excuse me. Not feeling well. Blech. It's okay. Sorry. I'll stop talking about it.
No. When I get I'll get some money when I drive some trucks. It's got a Class A license.
Okay, but if you don't have a truck, how are you gonna make some money?
I feel like there's some people that would like watch this and be like, oh, he's completely not okay.
Well, clearly.
I'm in a spot right now where I'm thinking about the child and the parents that are dealing with this and how terrifying it must be. Like, yes, the dude is gone, but does he need to be locked up? Absolutely. There are no questions.
Yes.
Like,
Put him in Gen Pop.
okay,
I'm
it's
kidding.
so
Maybe not Gen Pop, but definitely like away. Institutionalize them or something. His name?
What's your first name?
My name is As Little Children.
This is so scary.
As Little Children?
That's my full name.
This is
So
so
your first name is As?
My first name is As.
And A-Z-Z?
Okay.
Become as little children.
Weird.
Not into the kingdom of heaven.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I just wanted to be sure. Can I see that real quick?
That's not making any sense whatsoever.
Become as little children or you will not enter the kingdom of heaven. That's what it is. Become as little children or you will not enter the kingdom
Oh my God.
What do you think is paying you? What do you think is paying you? I can pay you more.
No, you can't.
Pay you more. If it's money, that's fine. So what if it's for diligency? I'm here for my woman.
Diligency?
I will leave right now forever.
Honestly think that this is the scariest body cam footage I have ever seen. With people like this, it's very
Oh, thank you, Wax Angel. That was really sweet.
sometimes when it's
I do my best, but thank you. I really do appreciate it.
jail or something like that. If they go to jail for 6 months or so and they didn't commit any like assaults or anything like that, what the stalker ends up doing is they sit in jail taking notes.
I like this little face. It got better when I changed the eyes. Just this little like
They think the whole time about how the person they're
refine it a little bit.
They think the reason I'm in jail is because she did this to me, and that's just all they think about the whole time they're in jail. With the laws, sometimes people aren't put away long enough to deal with it.
Father said that you are not unwanted, so you should leave forever.
Forever.
Forgive them not.
Well, then that's not your place to say that you're not welcome here. So what is your government name that you were given on your birth
This
certificate?
poor officer. He's like, "What's your name? Your real name? Your government name on your license?"
Sure. What's your first name? What's the name given you by the government?
Yeah.
Actually, gave me so close. Cut it out. I like how he's like,
Sure.
Timothy?
okay, Timothy.
Timothy, what's the last name given you
Oop,
by the government?
did that edge a little too thin there.
ELSEN. Forsake your sons, forsake your daughters, forsake your wives, forsake children. Do not forsake little children. I'm little children. And if you're an officer of the law, that's it. If you will die for Jesus, die for Jesus right now. If you want to have me taken in underneath the law, go ahead because you want to fight for that badge right now, go ahead.
Oh, it's getting a little threatening.
At what point do we taste?
Yeah. Good question.
Look, if it would be, the man would be in cuffs, but also being tased at the same time. We would be having some shock therapy on the spot right now because I cannot fucking handle this. I asked which of you guys have tased him, and Rachel said when he said 12 is too old, I wanted 6. Rachel, I'm with you, bitch. Both of us would have. We would have been Ghostbusters on this dude right now. We would have stopped tasing him until he was out.
I would lose my life for Christ any day. I mean, you went for
Mm.
I'm fine to lose your life for Christ. Look at this one, God, man.
So what's your long-term plan? So we put to bed this whole looking for this girl I met on the internet. It's against the law.
It's cute.
He's so unwell. The man is not okay.
So after that, so where are you gonna sleep tonight?
Not in business. Not in business. That's okay.
Not in the
So apparently, according to dispatch,
officer saying, where are you going to sleep tonight? And he says, not at a business, that's for sure. It sounds like he's been recently arrested for sleeping at a business. He did say earlier in this video that he had fallen asleep at Walgreens. As the video goes on, I'm like, is he on drugs? Like, or is this just him? Like, in full technicolor? I don't know.
so apparently, according to dispatch, we've been dealing with you in this capacity for a couple of weeks.
I would leave forever if that's what's in her heart. That says that I do not want this guy. I would leave forever and ever. 5 years has been so one girl.
5 years. Wow.
And if that
Oh, see?
a lot of the
There's that anger.
not true, but if he's been stalking this girl for 5 years or even a year or 2 years,
Any amount of time,
12-year-old. God, this also has to be terrifying if she really is inside of the house right now.
watching all of this unfold.
At 12 years old, she's not. And you're not agreeing. Okay. So I'm telling you that you're not to have any
It's
good
crazy that he
relationship.
can't arrest him.
She's gonna be old one day and die.
So,
Because I would live forever. I would do myself.
So are you making threats to harm yourself?
Oh, take him in.
I will die one day.
Well,
He said it's
well,
fine.
well, we're all gonna die one day.
Right. And I hope my day is soon.
Okay. Why is that?
I'll be diligent with you, sir.
Okay, I appreciate that. But so why do you think we're all gonna die one day? But I mean, so you understand she's 12, but I understand for
I
you
wish
that
he had used that to
But
take
you
him
don't
in
understand God.
immediately.
With men, things aren't possible. With God, all things are possible. All things.
I understand that. And that's what they say.
And I want to know what's in her heart. Her heart.
So at 12 years old, if she says, yes, I'm in love with this,
all that stuff, man. I've been with
I'm trying to understand.
I don't even like
This guy's like trying to get through to him, and you just can't with these kind of people. They're not in their right state of mind, and they do not abide by social norms.
All these years, I've tried to build this church. One church is all that's left. And because God has never died, He's always living. He's a living God, and He has never died. He escaped that death. When He came back, and He was like crying, He said, "What you guys doing all sleeping? Let's go." That's God. And He drives the biggest ship around here. And they're going to be on the map for me. Back mask, front mask, my two girls.
Okay, so who do you think lives here?
I did 5 years, 5 years on the same girls, and I don't do other girls, man.
Well, so you know these two girls' names, but
I would never help anybody. I would nobody engage her.
okay.
I would just every day. No sense. They could just leave.
Where's the dad? Oh, he went back
Do you
inside.
think 12-year-olds drink coffee?
Alright, chat. If he is on drugs, what drug is this? I don't know. Don't. Never mind. I was about to say, don't say it unless you've done it. Because I knew everybody was just gonna say that. Don't do drugs. It feels like we're getting into like bath salts territory, like that, or like he did some crazy drugs and like these are the I don't know. I feel like they have to do something to help her protect the family and the child right now at this point. But it's like they
Yeah.
really don't know what they can do within the laws.
Yeah, because he hasn't actually broken the law, which is a shame. Because people have sued for stalking because it creates an incredible amount of mental distress. I mean, so much so that people don't leave their houses. Like that's not healthy in any stretch of the imagination. So, yeah, but like, what would be the point of suing him? He doesn't have any money. He's of the mindset that this is happening one way or another. Even the officer's like, you can't talk him out of it. Oh. Yeah, like most kids. Oh, shoot. Comes to safety concern, the best thing would be to have them put behind bars to make sure to keep all affected parties. Yeah, agreed. So I don't know what they're gonna do here. They're gonna have to remove him anyway, or in some, yeah. See, there you go. There we go. Came up on the officer. So all they needed. Okay, why is this? There we go. Importuning? I've never heard of that. Nice. Okay, so they did give him jail time. Nice. That's a lot. For stalking, that's a lot. That's great. So I'm not saying that's a bad thing at all. That's fantastic. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All right. And while holding hands with each other, they did several loops around her car while holding hands. One of them
oh, sip. Thank you so much.
Grab the stroller. If you're not proving my daughter's innocence, you're not doing your job.
Thank you.
Kidnap. Am I missing something here?
I need a close-up of the brooch, or like the pin. It's like right here, but it got cut off a little bit. Yeah, like this little piece here. Yeah, I can kind of see the shape of it, but it's, if there's one thing I know about Final Fantasy 15 or 14 is that there's a lot of ornate embellishment on a lot of things. So probably wouldn't make it entirely detailed, but I would like to get the basic shape of it. Okay, we've heard this one before a couple streams ago, so I'll let you use one.
I'm going to try to get through this without laughing. It has shook me to my core. Katie Sorensen was an Instagram mom. She ran a page called Motherhood Essentials, and she had a shocking experience where she went into a craft store one day with her children, only to have a moment where her children were almost kidnapped in the Michael's craft store. But
a deputy was conducting stationary.
Wait.
This woman.
Okay, so this one's another Karen compilation. Lights, Camera, Karen by the same YouTuber from before. Goes, love her to death. She streams on Twitch a lot too. Just mostly true crime stuff. If that's your thing, definitely recommend going and watching her. And that's BOZE. So yeah, we'll watch this. We'll watch some Karens
some kind of special night
in the wild.
I would be ashamed for like terrorizing the entire city.
Or the Twilight Zone thing.
Someone's a little run over their order. I think that's all for them.
Here's a question. And not saying you're a Karen if you do this. You're only a Karen if you're like mean and racist and entitled about it. Would you go back up to the counter and ask for more of something if you feel like they didn't give you enough? I know I wouldn't. I think there's like maybe a couple of things ever. No, actually, there's one thing that I've asked for more of. And I'll get to that after this. But like, would you do that? Like, would you go up to the counter and say, "Hey, can I get a little more of this or something?" And you know, I mean, I hope we wouldn't make a huge deal out of it, but I mean, like, and not also like they completely missed the ingredient. Like, let's say they have like a little bit of cheese on there, but you're like, man, I wanted like a handful. I'm gonna go get my handful of cheese. There's only the only thing that I've ever asked for and like was like, I want this. I'm sorry, I came here just for this, and it was mochi balls at a frozen yogurt place, Pinkberry, on my college campus, and the girl who was working there clearly didn't want to be working there, but I told her what I wanted, and I didn't see the mochi in like the, they have like that display where they have all the bins of the ingredients and snacks and sprinkles and stuff you can put on your frozen yogurt. I didn't see the mochi. And so I asked her, I was like, "Do you guys have any mochi?" And she goes, "Yeah, it's in the back." And then she just kind of stared at me for a second, and I said, "Can you go get it?" It's like, that's the only thing I came here for. And so she just kind of went, "Okay." And so she was gone for a few minutes. Well, and then she tried to say, like, because she already had, like, my cup in hand, she's like, "Well, your ice cream's going to melt." And I said, "No, that's okay. I don't mind." And so she was like, "Okay." She clearly didn't want to go do it. She took her sweet time. And I really don't think I'm being a Karen here when I say this, because I was just watching her, and she just didn't want to be there. And I get it. You're in college, you have to do a customer service job or a food service job to, pay your bills and everything. But like, I was just like, okay, this is why my ice cream is melting. It's because you're just so upset with your job that you just aren't trying. So I was like, I hope she's in a better place today. I hope she's not working there anymore and got her degree and has a well-paid job. I don't know, is that Karen of me? Because I wasn't mean about it. I was just like, "Can you go get it?" Like, hatred and hairspray. Yep, that's exactly it. But yeah, I don't know if this was a weird combo of frozen yogurt, but it was chocolate frozen yogurt with banana slices and mochi. It was a bit odd, but I craved it so much. I think my friend and I went to this place at least 3 times a week because it was so good. And I got the same thing every time. Never changed it up the whole year and a half I was there. All right, let's play.
Angry and saying cheese, please, is very funny. You hate this one? What happened?
I think, see, this little spot here is kind of bugging me. Let's erase that and actually maybe have it completely touching the second lock. There we go. Yeah, I like it a bit better. Why is she so mean?
Is that all for you?
No, don't do that.
Nachos with lack of cheese is very disappointing.
Disappointing. That's a good word for it.
However, let's see. Look, she ain't had to do it like that. Ain't nobody got to do it like that. What do you take?
It's working, yeah. Oh no, get away! More cheese! More cheese! That's pretty funny.
Okay.
I don't know how I feel about that.
You have a
whole
nice gun?
interaction. You know, her response was a good like 3 to 4. I feel like he was God, he was yes, I said he's a jerk too.
Okay, that's a good name for a gun.
I appreciate
Okay.
when the cameraman has
all the
one
things it's gonna do to
it really draws dichotomy.
stuff. This is like the first part of the song for the Dixie Chicks. Hello, Mr. Heartache.
Okay.
I don't know, it just seemed fitting.
It is a fitting name for a gun, I think.
Look, guys, Taste-a-Bite is over.
Hang on. Not sponsored, so we're not listening. La la la. There we go.
Can be a little much. Okay.
You're gonna pretend like you don't know what happened to me? Even all the police department continued to investigate me when they had no right. Sorry, I think we lost you.
Uh-oh.
Go inside, ma'am.
Nail fell off again. Gosh dang it. I guess that's kind of a good thing though that they don't stick all the way, because I could not sleep with these on. I would probably gouge my eye out in my sleep. Where is... Hang on, let me look at these refs again. Oh, she has hoop earrings. Okay. Okay, cute. Cute.
Clearly, they've had a very poor interaction, and this lady has a very, she has a good attitude about it.
She said you're she said they don't like English black here. This is the racist. I said every company across. Can I my boss my CR back?
Wait, did she say lacrosse? It's probably from Blue Code Blue Cam.
Wait, bring the other lady back. I love her. Earlier that day, police were dispatched to a different bar and made contact with Kabat early. She was also heavily intoxicated during the incident and refused to leave the bar until police were called. Last year, Kabat was arrested after a confrontation with a van driver during a Black Lives Matter demonstration downtown. Bitch, why were you there?
Oh, wow. Those are two very different sized earrings. Oops. Let's see. Head's kind of tilted that way.
When police arrived, Kabat advised that she again was unaware, just as the earlier call of why police were called.
You know what happened.
If I'm beyond what happened. If I'm quite honest with you.
You know what happened.
Oh, now it's too big.
Pretend like you don't know what happened to me?
I don't know what that has any bearing on tonight.
She informed police that she believed the city of La Crosse was out to get her and her husband. Yeah, maybe because you've been terrorizing the entire city. Like it could be true, but let us not forget what you have done.
What happened tonight?
Can you calm down? This town is going to shut Tim and I down everywhere we go because of what happened to me. The police department said that I did something wrong. And all these white fucking motherfuckers were saying that I did something wrong. Even though the police department dropped all the charges. Even though the police department continued to investigate me when they had no right.
So what does it have to do with tonight?
Nothing. I don't even know all the police. You should go ask them.
So they very cool. They said that you are pushing people and touching people and trying to push people off the street and disorder. So
Well, you go ahead and believe them.
Can you imagine you're at a bar and this woman just walks up to you and pushes you off the fucking stool? Like, listen, I try to teach you guys patience. I really try to preach it, but I might be swinging that day.
Me too.
While I'm falling, I might just take it down with me. She didn't want the officer talking to them. He was about to go and take more statements from them. That's other ladies a little bit fun. A man said that he encouraged Kabat several times to leave the bar as she was not listening to the owners when asked to leave.
A bunch of them, I got tried to run at me, but I fell. Because I got back up. She never touched me, I never touched her. But she was verbally abused of. Why was it great for you to listen to what the firearms instructions were to get the hell out of the bar? I encourage you to listen to that as she said for you to encourage me to tell you that. Because, well, she just got my last very nice. The bar was trying to get her out of the bar because she was overly intoxicated and I didn't want her in the floor.
His lack of consideration and entitlement. I think those two go hand in hand. Cause like, even though, cause I've gotten like food or items before that were like completely wrong or like just really inadequate, but I've never gotten mad about it because like I don't know, I just don't see why that's necessary. Now, sometimes I do think it's okay to get the manager involved just so they know what's going on and to kind of help get things in order, but not like as a threat.
The other lady said take her to the next round.
No, we're not going to go inside, ma'am.
Nope.
You go in there.
Okay, this is not the typical person that we would initially describe as scary. This woman is scary because she's fucking crazy. Like, people that have nothing to lose, listen, if you're gonna just sit down in the middle of a bar and start screaming like a child and kicking, clearly you have nothing to lose. And I just don't fuck with that. Like, that's when I'm out, bro.
Yes. You're here. I did nothing wrong because they called the police out because they're white.
You said the other lady was black. Do you like anybody?
You know what I told them? I said I'm not leaving until the police call.
Yep, and then we're talking real quick, okay? All right. So that was once. This one said that she was trying to quickly attack me with off water stools. So coming in, she's tripping, trying to get away from her. So it looked like he attacked her, he never touched her.
This guy's from here.
Oh, make the hair a little more feathery.
Bring the lady in the yellow dress back.
Uh-oh. Okay, display. Why are you wobbly? My whole desk is wobbly. I apologize.
Who paid you? Get on camera.
Sorry.
Did y'all just see her plow her way through our queen, the woman in the yellow dress? She was going out of her way to just fucking push through anybody. Oh, that was for attention. That was for attention. Let me go shove somebody just so they get mad at me because people being mad at me makes me more comfortable because I'm a bitch. Like, oh my god. Can you do something?
Oh, sorry.
What's more is if something happens to me tonight.
It's my job, bro. I'll shoot you part this right.
Let's be real. If something happens to her tonight, I think it's the alcohol and the attitude. Okay? Like, I think that's really the recipe.
You saw that earlier.
What?
You go on here.
Oh my god, I thought she was
My
going to say
name
it
is
again.
Christina, and you know me. Don't hold me there.
I knew she was paying him.
Okay, yes. Do that nasty stuff too. I don't know what you want to talk about, but sorry.
Unfortunately, you do have to go to jail, okay?
Due to her behavior rapidly escalating throughout the night and the prior call, officers made the decision to place Matt under arrest.
Yes, sir, we will.
Look, let me just say, they gonna put her in the drunk tank, and she can't be acting like this with other people that are drunk enough to be arrested. You know what's gonna happen is it is only 9 o'clock according to the body cam footage. She gonna get put in there first, and she's gonna think she's the queen of the cage. She gonna start picking fights with everybody that comes in there. I want to see the photos from the next day. As officers attempt to place her in handcuffs, she attempted to pull away several times.
Sure, so make sure it's not too tight right here.
I think I deserve to be one in chat if you think that she deserved to be arrested, 2 in chat if you don't think her behavior would have escalated past this, and you should have just let her go. I'm a 1. Let's just put her away for the night. Sober up. We'll try again tomorrow. Maybe it wasn't a whiskey night. That's right. When they walked into the car, Kebab was not cooperative and voluntarily gave up his phone.
I need you to put that wallet in my purse.
I'm gonna carry it all the way over there. Okay? Just like
No, I
this.
want you to put it in my purse.
Well, that's the one that we'll make it happen, okay? Thank you.
I'm not going anywhere.
Not going anywhere. This is the part where it just said in the caption, she voluntarily just gave out control of her legs. She just stopped walking. She was just limp noodling down the street. I mean, they're just gonna drag you.
That's fine, Carlos.
Is there a reason why you're doing this, Christina?
Oh my gosh.
You just called us the N-word. Just a message for the Karens of America. If you have children, please don't do this. If my mom got arrested on the internet like this, I would be ashamed for life. I wouldn't talk to you. I can't talk to you. I can't look at you. I would blackmail my own mother in our home with this footage. Like, anytime. Like, dude, do not give your children this ammunition because we can and will use it against you. When Kebab was turned over to jail staff, she was physically resistant with them and needed to be immediately taken back to intake.
Christy Cabot. She's not real cooperative. She wants to sit in she's not resistant. She just wants to sit in the squad. That's it. Yeah.
No! Christy, you about to get dragged out, sister! Christy!
Yeah.
Christy, come on! Christy? Girl, the liquor did not cut it that fast, okay? Karen goes into a military base operation.
Oh.
Oh! get fired.
How did she get that far?
You're not the police.
Duh.
You're not. Why did you detain me? You said it was a civil matter. You said it was a civil matter. You said it was a civil matter. You said I'm being detained for a civil matter.
Girl, get out!
No, don't touch me. Do not touch me. Do not. Why are you doing this? Tell me why. No. Why am I being detained?
One in the chat if you think she knows why she.
Oh, she knows. She knows.
In the chat if you think she just doesn't want to say. Well, that's actually the same answer. 1 or 2. Wait, let me give you a 3. No, I'm not giving you a 3. This is fucking ridiculous.
Please. You said it's a civil matter. Get off of me.
Yeah, I would not be out. Look, y'all breaking my window. I'm just gonna get out of the car.
So I'm standing in the aisle, which is a large aisle, literally just go around me. I hear, like, kind of shuffling behind me. I'm like, I turn around, and there are, like, 2 people with their masks on. Safety first.
Oh,
even though you're
jeez.
completely obese. Like, your mask is not going to save you from your bad life choices.
Oh my god, dude, she really just tossed the hair back to like she did something. Oh no.
So I turn around and I was like, oh, am I blocking? Do you need something here? Oh, like I can't understand. So I just said, you know, in the English language, there is a phrase that we say if we would like to move past someone. And it's just 2 words, and it, excuse me. And it's actually, you know, quite respectful of another person to just utter those words when you need to pass someone. And I realized I was being awful, like really awful. But I think what has happened, sadly, is that people who had their breathing holes covered for years, and people who have been injected with all these aborted fetus parts and heavy metals and all this stuff, like they're having their heart is enlarged. And
Oh my god!
These 2 people who are also like really obese, and it's like, oh, that's so sad. That's not my problem. That's my problem. My problem is that I'm a pregnant woman and I'm in the grocery store doing something called buying groceries. And if you would like to move past me, it's like, hi. Sure.
This woman is some kind of special nightmare to work with. I can guarantee you there are people in her life that were celebrating when this video hit mainstream. There are some people that do not like this bitch, and I get it.
Like,
whoever y'all are, I'm celebrating with you.
Thing, the part of it that just makes me crazy.
What are you about to say?
Is that they're so busy producing all that they've lost all ability to actually socially.
Get me out of here! Fast food worker stands up to parent reporting.
Ooh.
Can I have the name, please? The number?
I don't care you recording me on wrong. I don't. You can show that to whoever you want.
I am. But can I have your name and number?
I should knock that out your name. I'm wrong because you don't got consent. No, you're not getting my name. Now show them that.
I will show them that.
You know.
You think I give a fuck about these jobs? No, I don't.
Seen this one before.
Now get out my job. You holding on my line. Bye. Bye. Have a beautiful day.
Bye. Have a beautiful time. I love that one.
Holding on my line.
Bye. Have a good time.
I'm on my shit. You're on my time. Let's keep it moving.
Bye. Oh, you mad? It's
I ain't mad. You the one mad.
597.
You the one mad.
You mad?
I ain't mad.
If I knock your phone out your hand, you gonna call the police.
I sure am.
I know. Now pull off.
That's not the way you talk to people.
Pull off.
That's the way I talk to you.
Then call the police then.
Fuck, I'm calling the police for. I ain't no snitch ass. So fuck, I'm finna call the police for.
Then what are you doing then?
What you doing?
I wanted to pay for my stuff.
$5.97.
It's not $5.97. I have a coupon.
Did you mention the coupon back there?
I mentioned it.
Exactly. Pull
Just let the man do his job.
Make sure you tell me.
Listen, breaking news. He really doesn't care, okay? This job can have him or he can leave and the man will continue on and he will continue to stick to his gun. I'm here for that too. Yeah, he doesn't care.
You think I give a fuck, don't you? But I don't. This job ain't doing nothing.
It's Burger
And a
King.
motherfucking insurance. Come on, man. This ain't nothing.
It's a job you chose.
I didn't choose this job. Motherfucker offered me this job.
Hey, but you
I don't even like working.
But you accepted the job.
Right, I accepted.
So you still chose the job.
Who wanted to accept extra money? Pull off. Bye. Bye. Damn, you finna make me call the police and I don't even like them up at my job. Pull off. Lame man, old ass Chrysler. You need to work. You need a new car.
You need to be working. He's an old Chrysler.
I gotta say, I think I've seen that clip before. I think it might even be in another video, but you know what? It's good now.
Bye.
Bye. Pull off.
All these attorneys are spit.
He's in a house with his mother.
Oh my. Okay, we need people that are gonna.
Okay.
All right.
So, same content creator, Bose. This video is called Black Activist Has a Very Dark Secret. Very dark in capital letters. I was about to put quotations, but no, it's capital. Is it a little quiet?
That.
Okay, no, she got right up on her mic now, so I can hear her.
A young woman named Rachel was born. She was born in Montana. And
Montana is so pretty.
in Montana, listen, it's not exactly the South, but there's not a lot of black folks there.
It's like the south of the north.
Rachel had a particularly difficult time. She was half black and half white. She looked very black. She goes through a lot of trials and tribulations, and she becomes an activist for the black community. And this is, we need this, okay? We need people that are going to speak out. Because look, a lot of black folks, we're like, man, all right, this is happening. Well, I'll just keep on trucking. But not Rachel. Rachel is an activist, and she was speaking up for the black community. She was well educated. She had a Bachelor of Arts from the Belhaven University. She had a Master of Fine Arts at Howard University. And, you know, she even became a part-time instructor for African Studies at the East Washington University. So, after all this hard work, Rachel becomes the president of the NAACP in Spokane, Washington. I mean, what an accomplishment. She is the voice of black people in Washington. At this point, she has spread her activism from Montana to Idaho to Washington, all throughout, and she is a prominent figure in the black community. Let's go ahead and take a look at what she had to say shortly after being elected. Spokane, NAACP. There she is. Spokane. It's Spokane? Spokane. Okay. We're here to reclaim Martin Luther King Day. Go get it, Rachel. Rachel leading us to justice. She makes a lot of reports of hate crimes, things that are going on in Spokane. It's gonna be Spokane. I don't know how to say it. Spokane?
It's Spokane.
Spokane. She makes a lot of reports of racist activity that's going on in Spokane. And one of the things that happens is shortly after her being elected as the president of the NAACP, she starts getting a lot of harassment. She starts getting all of these horrible letters, home invasions, things like that. Actually, I think we have a video where she speaks on some of the stuff that she's going through.
I'm Rachel Dolezal. I'm the president of the NAACP in
Thank you, Rachel.
Washington. And recently, we actually received a package in the mail that was something like a 20-page, very lengthy manifesto, including photos of lynchings, photos of myself, other forms of death threats,
Lynching, death threats, photos of herself,
and various kind of assortment of extremist right-wing paraphernalia as well.
So Rachel's always speaking out on extremism, racism, everything, and you know, obviously they're gonna report this to the police. All of these horrible letters, photos of lynchings, people photoshopping Rachel on it, and the police come back with a really interesting part of the investigation. Now, although these letters had mailing addresses on them, they had the stamps as though they had been mailed, these letters had never been processed, which means they had never been mailed. They had just been placed in the mailbox. It's just really odd to put a postage stamp on them if you weren't mailing them. So, I mean, we're in the middle of this investigation. Something really weird happens literally the next day after they release this information on the investigation. Rachel's parents decided to go live on CNN for nothing short of a shocking interview.
This story is strange. It just doesn't seem to make sense. You've provided us a birth certificate of Rachel's. You've given us family photos of Rachel. Why is your daughter then pretending to be black?
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. These two folks right here are Rachel Dolezal's parents. I don't know if you guys noticed in all of those pictures of Rachel, but I mean, the hair was right. The tan didn't quite look natural. Let's see what they have to say.
We can't answer that question for her. She has not explained to us why she is doing what she's doing and being dishonest and deceptive with her identity.
I mean, this is your daughter, though. Why do you think she's pretending?
Well, basically, bottom line,
Attention.
we're just saying that we're confirming the truth. We are her birth parents, and we do not understand why she feels it's necessary to misrepresent her ethnicity.
Now, this has clearly been going on for a while. When did it start?
This lady on TV is just as confused as us.
It started kind of gradually, maybe around 2007 or so, but we first heard about her claims to be African American from a newspaper article from the Spokane, Washington area, and that was the first we knew she was doing it. She has never claimed to be biracial or African American in our presence.
She's risen to be a leader, as we see. I mean, she's the president of the local chapter of the NAACP. She's risen to be a leader in the African American community in Spokane. Why, you say the first time you heard about her misrepresenting herself was from a newspaper?
Look, let me just say, the reason why this is so funny to me is because I grew up in Southern Virginia, where nobody wanted to look like me. When I've been treated poorly for being mixed or black for a large portion of my life because I was raised in the South, to see a white woman pretending to be black, it's like whiplash. It's like somebody just walked up with a pipe and hit me on the shoulder. And it's funny. Like, I don't know. This is mind-blowing to me. Like in Virginia, you know, as a black woman, I walk into the room, they're like, Bose, get out. And I'm like, all right, sorry. I'm sorry, everybody, for being here.
When a newspaper article came out, is that why you haven't spoken out before?
Well, this newspaper article that I'm referring to was some years ago, but Rachel has not wanted to have contact with us, and so we haven't communicated with her about this.
We've only recently been contacted as her birth parents to verify that she is.
I would also just like to say, Rachel is so white that I looked at her birth certificate, which her parents released to confirm her identity. And on the birth certificate, it says that the nurse that was present for the birth was Jesus Christ.
We've never been brought into the picture. We've never been asked these questions until now.
It seems to be quite a mess. Do you wish you would have spoken out sooner?
Well, a lot of people knew that Rachel was white, and for a while it seemed like she was just doing more of a artistic, expressive representation of her identifying with African Americans by doing her hair and extensions and things like that. But when it started to be claims that she was African American, then as family we didn't take the initiative to report her doing that. But there were many other people from her hometown and from the area that knew that she was not African American, and no one of them spoke up either.
They were just puzzled.
I think a lot of folks are puzzled, this TV anchor included, when it comes to
Chat,
Okay.
what's your mood right now? What's your reaction? Give it to me in 3 words or less. My reaction in 3 words.
I think I'm going to call it here. I can finish this up
Rachel
tomorrow.
Dolezal became the president of the NAACP, which
Yeah.
is
Starting to
black
feel a little
activist,
neck ache, so I think it's
a
time for
black
me to
right. She was reporting on
permanently
hate
get away
crimes
from
in
my
the
desk
area,
for the evening
posing
and
as a
go
black woman. It's
stretch and
the
relax. So
to
yeah.
family, you said that you
Let me,
haven't talked
oh
to
wait,
her
there's a
in
commercial.
a while. There's clearly some complicated family dynamics at play here, and then you haven't talked to her in a long time.
Okay. All right. I know some of you guys can still hear me, but I know some of you can't. So let me, I like 20 seconds left. So. Oh, pop my neck in my back. Oh. Okay. All right, so I think we should be back now from the ad. I am going to stop the stream here for tonight. Been going for almost 5 hours, so that's actually a lot longer than I thought I was going to do today. So, yeah, got quite a bit done. I like how this one's turning out, cleaning up quite nice. So with that, I'd like to thank everybody that came out this evening. I really do appreciate all the company and the comments, the follows, and the bits, and the subs. Thank you guys so much. I really do appreciate it. It made my day. And yeah, I'll be back tomorrow for another stream. We'll be continuing our Final Fantasy character art train, I guess. So yeah, can't wait to see you guys there. All right, and if I don't catch you tomorrow, I'll catch you later in the week.